Good morning. One case and then Thief Simulator. Just one case. Episode 4. Oh shit, Animu!
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
No Animu? No Animu. £3 per room? How much is that in 1900s? Apparently enough to have a house in Japan for a whole year. Thank you, set command for the 67 Brandis Coomer. Oh, I don't brand Coomers, man. Oh, I'm kinda ready for the next case. We don't know who died in the fire. That part was so random, it came out of nowhere. In general, that whole case was just... I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Random girl comes in, shoots a smoke grenade, tampers with evidence, then just walks out like nothing happened. I'm a lawyer now. Fully fledged lawyer. Thank you, Kiko. Oh, for the 21. I heard of Rise of Rome before, but I haven't played it. I'll check it out again. Tutorial ended now, yeah. It gotta be a multi-chapter investigation. There were too many things that were unexplained. Like who the hell the 5th passenger was. Because it wasn't the girl. I think the girl was never there. And I think it was a 6th passenger even. And who the fuck was the bazooka lolly? Also came out of nowhere. Oh, there must have been a fifth passenger. Because the two guys on top saw someone else with bloody hands. And McGilded sat across the victim. And there was someone beside the victim too. So there was another person that was just not mentioned at all in the whole case. And then baited away with the girl. Thank you, Frydola, for the 9. He's dead? It was McGilded in the car. What the fuck? So, wait, hold up. It was him in the cart? Magnus Field passed away immediately following the trial. He doesn't say it's in the cart though. Yeah, he didn't say it was in the cart, so maybe it's something else. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes. Of course, that was the scene of the crime which McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. While the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, only was went up in flames. How could such a thing have happened? It's being investigated as we speak. Okay! McGilded was inside the carts. Alright, that fifth person in the carts? That gotta be someone omega important. If he's even killing him for it. Or he faked his death, but I doubt it. Thank you, Anga, for the 4. Trick to escape authorities? I don't think so, because he was a free man. He was not guilty. British. Wow. I think it's a giant conspiracy with the fifth passenger. It's probably killing off people who've seen his face or something. Think about it. Brickmaker was there, dead. McGilded, dead. Thank you, Ratisi, don't offer the tier 1, man. That was simple? I thought I couldn't lose. And thank you, Vapo, for the 63, man. Something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. Bing! Can only be due to the exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? And now suddenly it's about my talent? First the case was unlosable, now it's my talent? This motherfucker. I already dislike this guy. The case was rigged in the first place, yeah. But it was rigged in a different way. Thank you, Mega Noir, for the 8 months. And that terrible joke. Ratizi, thank you for the 5 sub-gifts, man. Thank you very much. And Bokyo, thank you for the 6. Happy New Year to all of you as well. Hold up. If this guy says the trial was unlosable, was he part of the rigging from the very beginning? Hold up. Hold up, man. Thank you to Emuland for the 4 months. Again, nobody stands up with... Oh, it's against the fucking Reaper again, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. The most terrible away and always defendant. What? Death. Here we go again. What the fuck? Well, TikTok, 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 TikTok. You're out of time. What the fuck, this guy? He doesn't talk to her. She jelly. Yeah, she jelly as fuck. How did they make that guy look so British? Thank you, Butterball Pancake, for the 300 bits. Happy New Year to you too, man. Is he holding... What is that? Fries? Oh, I can examine the room now. Fish and chips? But there's no fish. There's just chips. Why do you call it chips when they're fries? Chips is like... I think you call them crisps in English. Why you do this? Yeah, why you do this, British? Oh, she's a nerd. Last year we lost to 2020 because 2020 won. Next, we have another chance to win against 2020 again because it is 2022. Thank you for choosing me to result. And Kamimi Saki, thank you for tier 1. You waited 1 year for this fucking joke. Of course you did. Of course you did, man. I'm sure you have something ready for next year already. Even though it's not even 2022 yet. First up after 6 years feels good, man. Hope you're doing good, man. Oh. This is chapter 4. Right after the McGilded case. And apparently he just kind of died. McGilded just burned to death inside the cart he tampered evidence with. Alright. Guess I talked with that guy. Oh wait, I can go here. But I think there's nothing here. No, okay. Where is this guy's chin? Or neck? Whichever it is. Why does he eat fucking... Why does he eat like that? What the fuck? He's like a bird! Oh, is this a new Hosonaga? This is the UK Hosonaga. I see. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. Gregson? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? How does the fish keep refilling? Oh god. He's one of those cocks. Holmes isn't a professional like myself, of course. I don't know anything about like the proper novels of Sherlock Holmes. Is this guy some kind of reference? Oh, it is. He mentioned him, but I think it's outside of just the in-game mentions. I think the references to novels. When I look at his head, all I can see is a dick. Like a dick rising from that collar. The case hasn't started yet. It's still character introductions. Which is kind of whatever, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Barely had time for a couple of things, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene. Oh. Oh, it's a combination now. Oh, now they're combining all the mechanics we've learned in the first 3 chapters. The real game starts here. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor has been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Baroque van Zieks. No! The Harbinger of Death, the Reaper of the Bailey. But then we just save someone from him. He died, but I still saved him from the gallows. He just died a different death. That was outside of the court system. Not my problem. It was McGuilty that burned, yeah. Well, according to them, we didn't actually see any face, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of go like, oh, it was someone else. Is he serious? What am I reading here? Look. What the heck is this? Lord Von Zix doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. Isn't magic basically just miracles anyway? Same shit, man. He's already a criminal? Without a case? Shaking like a leaf in his cell he is. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and show you the way. Thank you, Pochita Malisa, for the 14. Oh my god, dude. Every single case so far, people have been branded as a criminal before anything ever happens. It's just like instantly. He's a criminal! He did it! Fan just got it better. Basically, he doesn't win all trials. He makes defendants die one way or another. Are you trying to tell me that Lord Von Zix fucking killed the guy in the cart? Like he burned him there? He doesn't seem like that kind of person though. My judicial assistant. She is. Prison or Briar Road? Let's go Briar Road first. Ah shit, it's London! This is where it happens. It's the Popo! I can't do UK accents. I can only mimic the words like in London. But the whole accent, it's too hard. You have to study it. I just know that English people cannot speak English. They skip letters. Like water, a bottle. Snowman. We can't afford a scarf, really? Are we that poor? Remember when the guy offered like 1,000 coins? Guineas or whatever? I think it's a Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney classic. Main character's a lawyer, but he never accepts money, keeps taking free cases, always poor. Always defense proof, no money. He's a advocate of justice. We're clapped in islands. Ay, ay, ay. PTSD. You can never feel safe anymore around police. What the hell is the case still? Oi! Conspiring with that mustache fella from Japan. Wait, what? Conspiring with a mustache fella from Japan? Our defendant here is Japanese? Get all of here! Look, they're literally skipping letters, even in the text. What's an idin? I give you an idin. Shoot us away like rats. Hiding. You hiding here? Oh shit. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know shit. Okay, I think I got everything here. Let's double check though. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get some water. Some water? It's not a pixel hunting game. This is a big brain game. You must do big smarts. What the hell is a bicycle with the Shrek tire? What is this? Look at this guy. Bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? He doesn't know. Wait, what? He walked on stilts before and fell into a river? What am I listening to? I like the music in this game. Not that fond of this song though. But I like the like how do you say it? When you're about to win, the little justice themed kind of song. I like that one a lot. Yeah, the objection one, exactly. Is that all? There was nothing on this whole crime scene. I guess the idea of this crime scene is that... Oh, there's more. Is that you take in how broad the area is. And how they could possibly kill. How they got away. And maybe the field of view. Line of sight too. Can't miss a kill. No, it's not just the road. The scene is here. There's police on the right. What happened to the burning omnibus? Apparently McGuilty was in there and he just died. But they didn't show any faces or anything like that, so it could have been some imposter. And they just said he died. So we'll see, I guess. I think that's all. There's a snowman, a tree, some houses, big streets. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I'm done here. Did I check the broken fence? Oh, I didn't even know there's a broken fence. But looks like it was just part of the house. Is there anything that looks like that could have broken the bicycle's wheel? It's not the fence. Fence doesn't break a wheel like that. Not really, huh? Fabby, thank you for the raid, man. Alright. Let's go next. To prison. They're ghastly. It feels like a dungeon. She's crying. Our clan is Japanese, apparently. What are the odds? Dot 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 dot. What? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? The tale of complaints was in Japanese. Oh. Who this? They're all around hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you where exactly? There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it, you're a ghost! A ghost? You mean you know I'm prisoner-san? Are you Japanese by any chance? Mr. Prisoner-san? This is beyond my wildest dreams. Is that happiness or is that sadness? Looks like happiness. Finally, other Japanese people? Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. It's fine. We're just a little surprised, that's all. 12 long months and I left my hometown. Sentimental tones of compatriots' voice in this dark, damp, dark hell was a what the fuck am I looking at? A first-class lawyer all the way from Japan. Who's gonna tell him? What the fuck? He does look like George Joestar. The very first one. Well, from the first season. Souseki Natsume. What? Converse. What an unusual name. Says the guy called Naruhodo. Nom de plume? You mean an alias? Much more refined. Oh, he was talking about him. I thought he was talking about us. He's also a student. Did you not want to study here? No! I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it? No! What you mean? They told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Doesn't that sound fine? I'm sending a report about my first year here. Then a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. What is this case now? Apparently this guy got accused of murder. And the evidence backed against him is so much that they already called him a criminal. Although we haven't seen anything yet. Didn't do nothing, see? I didn't commit an atrocious murder. Murder? Oh no no no. The woman didn't actually die, did she? She was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. I saw the attacker. I didn't see anyone. Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredible, inexcusable, irritatingly inconvenient. Didn't see the attacker, but he saw her get stabbed. That sounds so... Cow. A woman. Green overcoat she was. Does I went to overtake her? She's thick. Omega thick. Stop autoplay. Knife in the back. Can I hide the text? No, not here I think. 2 books. Knife in the back. She's mega thick. No, 3 books. Back behind. Which means he was behind her. She screamed and then collapsed. At his feet, no less. Okay. But that already doesn't make any sense. If he was walking behind her and she got stabbed in the back, how did he not see the attacker? It's not about the face, no. He said he didn't see any attacker at all. Nothing. A phone knife? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was a crossbow that shoots knives. Like a knife bow. Unless the person stabbed her the moment he walked past? Look at it. Look at this guy, dude. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman even? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. Don't be ridiculous. Not a single other person besides him and the woman. Didn't he also say he went to a library? And the woman had dropped like 3 books. Bookstore, yeah, not library. Oh god, this guy's fucking lying to us. Oh, he's lying to us all the way. He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? He turned himself in or what? Did he go to the reports? It was him. The cursed gay detective. He led the police to me. of all the bad luck? A cursed great detective? Could it be? That man's name. With his heart after his proclaimed greatness. Bryce picked up busy. Herr Locke Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes? Gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese? What the fuck? It's the police! Put the weapon down! Disgusting guy, disgusting devils, what the fuck? Here, Locke Sholmes! But still, it doesn't make any sense. How did they get linked with the scene? If nobody saw him leave. He must have left something there. Yeah. That linked it to him. Oh my god, that's how. Oh my god. He didn't listen to any of the questions. He just said yes. He simply said yes to everything. Please defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. Well, why? Why is it hard to say yes to me? A student? They should tell them. 100% win rate. The British lawyers won't defend him. Why do you say that? For the same reason you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. What the fuck? The lawyers are openly laughing about him? In earshot. Without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And, of course, the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Thank you, Six, for the prime. I think they're speaking Japanese right now. It's kind of hard to say. Only because they're all Japanese here now, these three people here. Okay, I think I got everything here. Present. Here's my armband. No, fuck that. Move! Mr. Dickhead! What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Inspector Gregson. Where's the fish coming from? How does he do it? What is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am? Yes, of course it is. The carriage burned, and Mr. McGilty was in it. So, presumably he died. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. I have to pay attention. Was it? I'm sure this is part of it. Being a London Bobby is hard going, I tell you. Really. First thing in the morning, you know what he does? He goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What the fuck is a Bobby? Policeman? Yeah, should be, right? But the policeman goes around all the houses in the morning, slaps the windows a bit to wake up all the laborers. What? What kind of job is that? Raps on the windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit. I have to pay attention here. The Bobby works for the people of the town. This is another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day, all along. He has to cover 20 miles a day. Can't imagine how far that is. It sounds like a long way. Let me see. What do Japanese use? 20 miles is? Motherfucker. When it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. And I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. So they're just janitors and police at the same time? Japanese use metric? I wonder if they had a different way in the 1900s and before that. Metric system might have come after they exposed themselves to the world and started trading. I'm not sure. It happened around 5 in the evening. 5 is evening? 2 days ago. Just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? She's not dead! You mentioned she's being treated in the hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose it means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area. I happen to have one on me. The local map. Oh, let's see. Okay, so that's where it happened. Briar Road, Meerschaum Street, Calabash Road. Okay. The precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. So there was someone there. There were 2 other people. The fuck you mean there was no one there? And it was a foggy London day too? Alright. What is this rigged case? A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most The man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. A policeman? What am I reading here? So this dude and his wife just happened to be there? Nothing peculiar about that man, part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them bang in the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask the policeman a few questions? You can ask him what you like in court tomorrow. Oh. There's something according to the witness. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. It's a little bit suspicious. Policeman! There's a non-judicial assistant could have warned me of that too, yes. The person led you to the suspect, and here was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes! The only people you usually bother with are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones. So why this one Japanese guy? Master criminals? The violent ones? He handpicks his victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for the sins. Isn't that just so convenient? Only pick the easy cases. Lord of Darkness. Dot 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 dot. Who did you hear that name from? Mr. Sean was with the police when they entered his lodgings. Yes. Fiddle faddle. Arg! The man's an amateur and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. Oh, the fish, man. It's gonna spill. Gibble gabble. I'm ready to defend him. I'm ready. A suggestion? It seems to me we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Sholmes? Yes. It's Baker Street. It's in the magazine, isn't it? Oh, of course it is. His exact address is on it? I hate her. Thank you, Clips FG for the free. Animu!
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again. This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
He is living big. It pays that well to be a detective? Thank you, Ara, for the 56. This is where the great detective makes his living. It's a fucking mess. Absolute pig hole. What's like the Wii version of England? Tiabu? I don't know. Westabu, right. Oh god, Sherlock Holmes has a fucking bazooka lolly in his house? And she's related to the thief girl, and the thief girl is related to McGilded? Okay, man. The King of Bohemia? King Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ornstein, of course. Of course. Nordic as fuck? That is not Nordic, dudes. That is German. Thank you, Vito, for another 250. Happy New Year's Eve, dudes. For you, having the work stay to work. It was challenging, yes. Try this tea, it's my special blend. Don't drink it. German is a Nordic. No. Nordic is further up. Hurley? How does she know so much about us? I haven't introduced myself, have I? Oh god. Iris. Iris Wilson. He lives together with Hurley. Alright, does it show age here? 10? Alright, dude. Alright. Oh no, Susie. Thank you so much. Not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. At the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. I hate this character. I hate this character so much. Ginny, yes. Professional pickpockets. So we found out. Self-destruct mechanism. Okay. Guess thank you for the 32, man. Happy New Year to you too. Technician. Hurley, of course. Oh, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. One check real quick on Herlock Sholmes' age. Oh, he's not on it. Daughter? Not likely. I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Where is this going? Then what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost of a partner, a roommate. Oh, they're just roommates. How old are you? 10 at last this year. What of your mother and father? No parents. They're not around. It's her stories. She writes them? Oh, that's why they're so fucking stupid. Sherlock Holmes tells his version of the stories to her, and she writes them down. That's why they're so fucking stupid. The author, 10 years old, and he solved the steamship murder? I'm gonna call his latest adventure the Speckled Band. Speckled Band? I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. This time I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. And of course I know a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? No biggie, just my best friend died in that story, but no biggie. Just change the facts up a little bit to make it more exciting. Sword guy died, yeah, in the second episode. He just randomly off-screen fell to his death because a 30-kilo girl pushed him and he tripped over a cat or something like that. Dr. Wilson was an English gentleman. Yeah, yes. I did alter the thing slightly if it's more compelling. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. Is she jelly of a 10-year-old girl? What's going on in her head right now? How old is Susato? I don't know actually. I think it shows here. 16? This is my assistant? She's fucking 16? How old is... How old am I? Oh, I'm not on this list. I think I should be around 22. Because Kazuma was 22. And they were best friends. $23? Sure. Oh god. First of all, I knew already you were a lawyer. I would know. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said you only just arrived in London. How did you know that? His fucking travel ticket is still there. Oh, but her deductions are actually legit or what? Compared to Sherlock's. You accepted the case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you're unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey. There's a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited a local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. A red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. Oh. So that told me even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you out there had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you were wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. So, it's a new case, based off that. I see. How could you have known the trial was tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, already solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Must have been Jojo. Aruno has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Anyway, it was clear to me that both of you come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be the defending Japanese man who already caught. I also knew one conclusion those facts would lead to me to. You both came and asked really about the case. Proper deduction with no holes in them. Elementary, of course. They were spot on. Her theme song is awful. Fucking circus music. Police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him there to the crime scene. Apparently a woman was stabbed in a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen the shots. A short, shifty looking, stooped man running away from the scene. That kinda sounds like him still. Oh my god. That's just how crime works, huh? In court cases. That's so bad. If I get rid of another 250, you can see why Iris is a better character already. Yeah. I don't even know how you watch Twitch from prison. Did they give you like iPads so you can use for 2 hours? Police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a ticket by the name of Gregson when you were there? Inspector Gregson, the cockheadman. Give Gregson this for me. Oh boy. Why is Gregson involved with a 10-year-old lolly? $5 piece. It's called a crown. And you can train a Scotland to do whatever you want with just a single one. This must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world. How much is $5, by the way? What's it worth? Well, enough to buy all of the chips that Inspector could buy in a whole month. That's greasy. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Okay. Oh, they didn't let me inspect the room. That was part 1 already? Oh, it's gonna be a short case, isn't it? Part 1 of 15, chapter 4. Converse. Oh, how about percentage sets? Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? What do you know of this lolly? Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. What the fuck, dude? Really? We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? From her Her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that here at once. Hand it over. That's for me. What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously. But it's a lot more than that. It's, well... It's an appearance fee. That's what it is. Appearance fee? You mean... Oh. No, not like a bribe. It's more like, just payment for appearing at all in the book. Not like a bribe, more like a salary? No, not really like a salary. Royalties, yeah. What do you want to know? That was fast. The little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow. He lives right in a old hovel. It's just over there, look. Somebody got stabbed in front of his face, and he ran 15 meters into his house, and then he just sat there until the police found him. The landlord is Mr. John Garidab. Right, well, if you see her again, make sure you give her a leash. My regards, you hear? What's with the windows in this place? Isn't that so strange? Look at that. Are the other houses like this? No, like the... Oh, this one too. Oh no. It's winter, so people change the glass with brick? Have you ever heard of people doing this? Window tax? Is that a real thing too? Oh shit, I wasn't reading. I was reading chat. Do I just move maybe? Oh fuck. What on earth is this house? Maid? Oh, there's the landlord. Real life English maid. As I understand it, anyone standing in an English zone employs a number of household staff. There's no way they didn't have maids in Japan too. Suspicious looking guy. Head shaped like a moon. Let's look around first. Medal of Honor. Showcasing a grand banner. They're not very tidy, are they? Even though he has a maid working here too. Everything is slightly slightly off. Now that I noticed, she looks like a sun and he looks like a moon. Why'd I make it like this? Look at that! Oh, fuck. Statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Seemed to come back from the local pawnbook, that little trinket. The chap who runs the place is a body wizard. Went in to sell him something, came up with that thing. Important fact, when I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. What could be behind it, I wonder? How about we just look? I'm gonna have a quick look, of course. Ahem, Maybe let's not. I think the maid is gonna head over a cup of coffee. Thank you, Paxelo, for the 33. Happy New Year to you too, dudes. That old thing? Not much better than rags, really. Or that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know? But I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Would have grave going up. I think he's lying. He's lying. A guy who claims he won't dwell on the past, that doesn't care about this kind of stuff, yet it's everywhere. A polished medal, a tidied up uniform, a fucking sword, a whole cannon in his house. Thank you, Rioli, for the 5. That old thing's a little more than a toy. The army was setting it off when I was retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twister was gonna throw at you next, boy. Take John here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Drives them over the barrel, you see? They drive arrow on a cannon there, John tells me. Which proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to drying, like no wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging his head in shame. Oh, the cannon is just like, why? This is my life now? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of a fire with a jolly good book. What is that? Like, that thing, what is that? I can't inspect it. like a candle. Those old things? A couple of little rounds are accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know? Accidentally fired into the barracks? He's a hoarder. This is not the police and his wife, no. This is the landlord of the Japanese guy's house. And I think his house is below here? I'm not really sure. Man, I can't see the cakes. Jesus. This place is a mess. A genuine London dresser. There's no way the cannon was fired at it. The whole wall would be destroyed. You can see the crime scene from this window. Maybe these two will be two more witnesses. As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. Yes. It makes me wonder if the policeman and his wife really saw anything. If you can barely see through the windows, and it was a foggy night as well. Maybe they're lying. As always, they're always lying. Oh, that's the missing candle piece. It was a candle. Well, I think that's it. Time to talk to them. From what I've seen is that he is a hoarder, a liar, and a humble bragger maybe. John Gary Depp, at your service. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the battle of Maiwand, don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. Hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I could tell you. Don't get out as much, as you can imagine. Second floor. was nothing. The medals was full already. Don't like to offend the general though, so I got you displayed on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, John? Let the good people see it. Dot 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 dot. Okay. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. Anyway, there I have it, living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, here you want to know about the chap lodging down the stairs, is that right? Yes. We would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace in here in Blythe. We're forged in the lines of the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Or is it? Even had some famous detective poking around, you know? In this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Oh, maybe that's why the Reaper is involved in this case. It's like the opposite of the first case, where they wanna pin the crime as fast as possible to not to sour relations between the countries. And now it's the same for the Japanese guy, but the weird part is that the Japanese guy is sent to the fucking gallows for it. And the English one instead was being cleared. The Japanese chap, only lodging here for a week. Just 1 week. So he moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time. One on the ground floor and one below us. What the fuck? I didn't finish reading. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see. If you wanted my opinion, I thought he was shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh? Why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. Said the Maljon, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm really wrong about anything. Yes. The shady lodger. Did you notice anything else about your lodger, Mr. Natsumi? Shadier than an orchard. Okay. Elaborate. Take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes time of the day with another living soul. Haven't seen a single visitor call. Oh no. It's us. But 100 years back. Instead of a PC, he had books. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day. And comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past bedtime. Everyone else in the house is gone to bed too. But how does she know if everyone else goes to bed? Including herself. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fella to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Okay. How does she know he's up until 2? Yeah. Exactly. Lying bitch. There have been Phoenix Wright games where you defend someone that's guilty, but then you kind of work together with the prosecution to get the guy into prison. No. No! It was delayed. Wait, they just didn't say anything at all? They just never answered the question on how they knew so much. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up. 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household. I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Such as anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Well, don't spill the coffee now, bitch, or the tea. Ah, so fucking the maid is suspicious. This fucking maid. She knows something. Oh dearie me, what have I done? Wait, what did he even say? Nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time here, there. There? I have an exceedingly good memory. And as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. At 5 PM, nothing happened at all. The fucking... Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quite uneventful meal. That's right. It sounds like something happened in that even in an instance. But what? I guess it's something to do with that wall? I guess it's something related to whatever is hidden behind that screen thingy on the right. Because it even knocked over the candle there. And the candle's beside the spot on the wall that's broken. Ah, bruh, it's something there. Look, like here. Something happened here for sure. This candle here is missing to this part of the room, but I can't do anything here yet. I guess I have to wait for him to fuck off. A cat? Look at this place. And the smell. It's so musty in here. And that beautiful view. I don't think I've read so many books in all my life. It's so dark in here too. Is that the window over there? There was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. But for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. This is where Mr. Natsume lives. Haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's about according to Mr. Garrett told us. A gay detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Examine. Kitty cat. It just fucked off. A receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books. With his name on it and a date of purchase. 2 days, 50 minutes before the stabbing, he bought a book. Double check this receipt. Sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq, a meal for Gabrielle, and Canterbury earnings. Can't flip it or anything, is all. 3 books? Oh yeah, he must have been linked because of the fallen books. There were exactly 3 books at the murder scene. Ah, he's done. Guilty. He did it. Thank you, Richiko Staff for the 7. Happy New Year to you too. I'm gonna play Thief Simulator later today after this case, which is soon. Imagine reading books. Here's a window at one time after all. All that remains a frame around some bricks now. It really is just a wall then. Why would I put a brick wall like that? I have no idea. Perhaps instead of painting the brick design on How can you live like this? When your house is this untidy? Thank you, Gamoose, for the 4. Can't check the bag. Also, where did that cat go? It just disappeared. The meter? That's probably a gas meter, no? To warm up the house? Gas meter, yeah. Gas meter? There's piped gas in this district, which is considered when we're putting coins in the meter. If you have no money, you just die to the cold. Such is life. Beckoning cat from home. Enormous Daruma doll? Is that all from this part? I think that's all. Okay. Fucking Suka. Of course he was just there. Mr. Sholmes, bing! You two, good day. Now let me see. Where was it that we met? It's the steamboat, you fuck. Case of Mr. Asogi. So not only is he dumb, but his memory is bad too. My superior powers of recollection. Your names are safe recorded in my name attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. It's actually Kira. That's a Kira thing. Messing up names like that. He solved the entire matter in no more than 30 minutes. What an earnest expression. Converse. Check his age. Let me see. He is 34, living with a 10-year-old. I am not merely feigning ignorance. Misapprehension? Oh, how so? I sure you have no recollection of accusing your stupid compared of the crime, but that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made me following recipe. And I quote verbatim. We need to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man fleeing the crime scene. A man fleeing? There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. Oh no, the 3 books! Elementary, of course. As you may well be aware, many household and unemployed are maids. Yes, of course. And so conversely, when the household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standings of those dwelling therein. Betoken the social standings? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class, and those who do not are beneath that. It's not his fucking maid, is it? It's his wife. And he makes his wife a maid as a ploy to show people his social standing to be higher than normal. Higher than what he should have been. Which is why she sucks being a maid. I don't think he's the cop, but he's just another couple. And the sun and moon makes more sense too now, yeah. They really are a couple. Maybe the thingy that was hidden in the back was the dresser where the wife keeps her clothing, maybe. Although I wouldn't know what that broken part of the wall would be. It doesn't make any sense at all. Why would the room be so messy if they have a maid? It's a fake maid! Window tax. That really is a thing. Window tax? And to let the reason a tax was levied on households in this country by a number of their... What? Oh, it's not even there anymore. Window tax is abolished. Launchers often an extraordinarily low price. I'm starting to think he got set up. It was rigged. But then again, the whole murder motive is lacking. Thank you, veteran, for the 28. Happy New Year to you too. He remembers. Incorrectly. As always. I haven't the first. I didn't. Why the fuck did he arrest him? The books, right? The free books with the receipts. You pair again. Tell me, what's the detective chap? I forgot his name. Still wanted to work down there? What is he saying? Why don't you tell me what? Okay, and then this. I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Oh yes, of course. Why get rid of me? But I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you be so kind. They just asked me to leave. Maybe I can check the candle now? No. What the fuck is this? Mr. Sholmes? We meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? What were you doing by the window? Oh boy. There's a mighty secret in this mother's room. Why, I see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo. I think so. There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude this matter. Blah, blah, blah. It's all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by carefully observing your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. I think the beast might be his wife instead. Oh, look! The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievable, it seems Mr. Jones is both spot on. How could you possibly know? You mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in a dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Dude, that woman's cheeks, they have boob physics. Just look at them next time they move. Nature of the beast. I think I already know what happened. The wife got mad, the husband came back with another random garbage piece, which is that lion there on the top above the fireplace. So she got mad and tossed him around. It certainly should take a fearsome beast has been on rampage laid within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Oi! Your furtive glance, Mr. Garidab, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has on rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has filled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this pyre for, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you try to keep in this very house. What? What, did you see that? He got a fucking slap on his face. He definitely got slapped by his wife and then fell his back into the wall. Well, that's why he didn't turn around. The beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature could have disappeared to? Madame? Me? It is. Your dress pockets gives us a handsome clue to the beast's current whereabouts. For the polluting form, it is a handbook advertising a circus show. Ah. You sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Gary Depp, at Betty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. The fearsome beast which ran amok in his room was an Indian lion. A simple visit to the circus now revealed a lion prancing jubilant through a ring of fire. Honestly, if you ran these kind of cases through Twitter in real life, I think most people would even just agree. They'd be like, just fuck it, yeah, sounds good enough. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man! He's afraid. He's not scared to lose her. He's afraid to get another slap. The poor. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Oh, and that's where the slap comes from, right? Because he bought that fucking lion statue. While they still have bills open for other things. It's gotta be. Aftermath. Oh, I didn't even notice the carpet was burned. I only saw that the candle dropped. Oh, those titties, man. Oh, shit, dude. To explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Oh, was it that one said by the nobleman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Conclusion. The carpet gnawed on by the starving lion, who ate cake before but didn't like cake and therefore ate the carpet. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Thank you, Doraemon, for the 41. Arrgh! Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. That's why you were stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said he sold the lion to the circus. Meat and potatoes are one thing, but I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. English lion. Irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. What a glorious notion! It must be true. Let us start again from the beginning. Here it goes. Thank you, Ara. Give it 250 bits, man. Happy New Year to you too. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. And the fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? She's looking straight at her. And he thinks he's looking at the lion. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but you've observed Mr. Guy's reaction. It seems as though somebody's in the market in this room. Something with a very fierce nature. But not a lion from India. Oh, what is that? I actually can't go to the wife. But what is this? What is this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Guy's wedding. Oh! He looks very happy, doesn't he? I thought it was a baby he was holding. He can't make out his brides. Oh, how unfortunate, of course.
Take that!
I like this part. This looks so nice. The true nature of the beast has... Oh my god, calling his wife a beast and a lion. We can still make out the mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Yes. Surely any woman with such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored? The fact remains that the beast, which is so clearly savage in this room, was your wife! Arrgh! That slap on his face. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madame? Those titty cheeks. Your dress buckets are hands of glue. I don't know about fragile. I guess it's the dress on the cannon, the apron. There's no sign of a Miss Garrett anywhere. She looked to left, right? Oh, can't see her. I think it's that apron. Oh no, you can't even select it. Anything else? What a charming little teapot in pristine condition. John had been pouring some delicious drink from. I don't remember where she looked. Maybe picture? Was she wearing a ring? I didn't see. Oh, she was wearing a ring. Wedding ring!
Take that!
Alright, man. Your wedding ring gives the crew an handsome clue where the beast might be. Yes. Indeed it does. Your flower band gleaming over your finger gives it away. It is identical to the one shown in the hand of the gathered in the photographic print. You are no ordinary household maids. No. You are Mr. Garadab's lucky brides. Oh my. This is the wife, yes, my Jean. I had to let herself go, you might say. Yes, yes, yes. It's a sort of thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearance are a folly. Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. This part I didn't quite figure out. I think he got pushed back and then hit the candle thingy. The candle fell on the floor and that burned it, I think? It doesn't explain what's behind the thingy, the screen. As a woman, this feels rather uncomfortable. Mr. Geller is standing behind the house as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? How true. Perhaps the supporting arm's supposed to be popping something off his head. It's blocking the slap, isn't it? Slapped cheek. The slapped cheek. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slap cheek. And of course, the liver of that impressive mark on your cheek refuses to fade. Was you. Domestic abuse. How the blazes? Did you work that out, man? Why are we subject to such violent slap? It's gotta be the lion. We must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage. She's looking to the left though, not the lion. The bills? The thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Gutto's eyes. She's a person, not a thing. Yes, well. Oh no. What is that calling card? Oh no, dude! Did he go to a fucking brothel or something? What is that? He did mention one time she let herself go. So maybe he went for people who didn't let themselves go. I don't think this is a bookmark. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to the signature there. Lip marks made with lipstick. What a passionate and romantic gesture. Okay, I guess it wasn't the lion. He was a two-timer. Look at her right now. Don't tell me the woman's name who got stabbed. It wasn't Mary by any chance, was it? And then she went out for revenge and then blamed it on the Japanese guy? Too predictable, I think. Yeah, I also think too predictable. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. A likely story. He could have easily just told the name was James instead. What the fuck? Domestic violence, man. He bought a book from a bookstore. The same one the Japanese guy went to. Oh, I hope it's not a revenge story from the wife. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madame, I'm afraid it is you as inadvertently revealed the truth to me. It's the candle thingy, I guess, but I'm not sure what to show. Looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small, surely it's unstable. It looks to me even the slightest luck would make it topple over. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Take a close look at this. There's one candle missing! It's on the floor! By the burned and eaten carpet! I'm presenting this.
Take that!
Take that! To explain the dire state of the carpet, we'll only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured and clearly visible. The scorch marks at the edge of clearly gave the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was a scene of little marital altercation. Miss Garredeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but also in the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. The most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, the ferocious beast buried his claws and ran amok. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. And they didn't mention any of this. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you. What? Is he just dead? These dash long winter nights, you know? Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt description. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in a blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bloody thing. I was caught between an old stick's rage and the raging flames. You painted a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The body furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over there. I have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Thank you, Plasma Snake, for the 5. A bookshelf and everything. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. And the wife started hurling things at me. Thank you, Hater Metamorph, for the sub-gifts, man. Thank you very much. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, back up against the window, under a heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite. A book called The Lion's Pride. Was this part of that list of books? No. Okay. The Lion's Pride. Ah yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. So the poor man did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and the old stick in a full fettle. Out of interest, what time of the day was that? It's gonna be around 5 PM. Not sure if I can remember, it was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock. Of course it was. So exactly at the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The wall of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Really? Yeah, I don't think she could have thrown a knife at that time. I don't think the wife has anything to do with it. They'd be too busy at this time. If you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be relevant or not. I just knew you were gonna say that. Ha 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 ha. Bear in mind that all things fall into one and only two categories. Relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It's of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. What a miserable sight. Oh dear, well at least the whole room was engulfed in flames. I suppose so. But my whole collection went up in smoke, you know? All those novels I adored so much. Whose fault is that? Not mine, that's for sure. Whoever may or may not to be blamed, I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books to replace them, can't you? New old books? Bally nonsense. Well, that's it, I guess. For this part. Yeah, seems like it. Oh. Oh, okay. Time to accept the case. What the fuck is this? I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking nimini pimini? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamed in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fellow, eh? What are you on about? What are you on about? Excuse me? Eh? So who are you now? He just looked as though there might be some problem here. My associate here, Mr. Ryasnuka, a lawyer, you see? Eh? A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law. Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get you to a nunnery. Do I look like a blooming nun to you? What the fuck is this? I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you. What's that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your philosophy. I'm not harassing you either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here? In Gary Depp's residence? Oh, fair estimated hours. So right, I do draw on this humble abode. Is he the one on the second floor? The first floor? Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? A gentleman named Natsume. More warrior. A polemist in a battle of words. And where could it be? Battle, you say? Who is stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. Long into the night? But the lady said the other tenant went to sleep at 9 PM. And Natsume went well over 2 AM. It's you! Here you came! I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. He has no friends. No acquaintances. No family. He's just here by himself in Great Britain, stuffed up in his little hole from one cell to another, really. There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of London's native lands. On the other hand, it is through friendship and transcending international borders that truly appreciate the facts. Such is my belief, at least. The miserable, rotten spy. Here, lock! Sholmes! I have no intention of doing anything per se. Save observing, of course. I have encountered some curious reading material in that gloom for room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should stop in on my way home to see how the rest of the is faring. Gloom for room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is a superior option. I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Arg! How dare you! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should have never come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings, no doubt. My luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. Oh, maybe that's what he meant with being watched all the time. And his paranoia. Maybe that maid was fucking with his mind. Because that maid knew everything about them, but she never explained how. Mr. Mustache. What? Cursed is only a public decision, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed, for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? What did you mean when you said about the title being cursed? You're looking so grave. You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. The trouw really is cursed somehow? Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? No defendant has ever survived the trial in which the Reaper stands for in prosecution ever. Except for me. If the trial was over. The defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. What? Surely it can be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord thinks he killed the man himself. He couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Well, yes, of course he is. That's why he's called the Reaper. The real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. Oh, what? How can it be worse than a mass murderer? Well, Ziggs is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case with an exception. That's good. Yeah, no doubt the way in British court. The judge of blah. Those indicted by law cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. With the education, you may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? But how? By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Or attacked by highwaymen. Oh no 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 no! That dodo done for doomed. When you said the cursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Cat as well, I assume. You mean that you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They're always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. It must have been very lonely having away from your home for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, mostly into the room that I borrowed a week ago now. So why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The bookstore, right? It's close by. The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, that's why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Whoops! He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it. But if not, then don't mention it in the first place." But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole? My sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the streets. I'm branded as a killer, thrown into prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. I think it's a gas leak too. Gas leak with no window, and it's going to his head. Manchurian gold. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe me? Really no one at all? To believe. Mr. Sholmes, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Burya, if you recall. The Burya. That case. The case with the snake. Well, yes. At that time I was a suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why. Why did you believe me? I see, yes, you mean... Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow. Found with the victim in a locked room? Or if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it! But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What do you mean? I make up my own mind about what is to believe and what is not. If I should like to believe in something I do, the circumstance can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is in the final analysis down to oneself. It is a matter of whether one can trust oneself. Yes, yes, he's right. He's right. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we are leaving, I believe. Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? There's never enough time, is there? Instincts are telling me that of you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. This is chapter 4, dudes. What if he's guilty? Well then fuck, dudes. What can you do? There's a total of 10 chapters. And apparently they keep getting longer too. It's been like 3.5 hours. I'm not even in courtroom yet. The court hasn't started yet. But it's gonna start soon, I'm sure. I'm sure it does. So Seki-san has no one, he's all alone. Part 2, done. Good morning. Oh. I wish I had 9 lives. Too terrified to tremble. I can feel the trembles in the floor. know what that cat was. It was a random cat sitting on his little pillow. Purchased as many newspapers as I could this morning, yes. Watch was on the front with every one. So he stopped working after get called the Reaper. Still on this case? What you mean still on this case? We're about to begin the courts. By the least lucky lawyer alive. Oh shit. Oh, I think my food is here. My dog is barking. My gameplay is quick with no saves coming? Not sure what you mean. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Wheaton, for the 250 bits. Remember the poop before midnight? You want to be carrying the same shit over to next year. Ha 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 ha. Tremper, thank you for the 6 months, man. Happy New Year to you too. Okay, I'm gonna eat. I'm down to play a game where you play as the Reaper. And you just send a bunch of plebs down to the gallows. Like Papers, Please style. Here we go. The court. 3 hours prep for this. What the fuck? They're also fucking racist in this game? Thank you, Kopelchan, for the 15. What the fuck? How can one of the almost possible witnesses be part of the jury? Aren't it supposed to be random picks across the country? What the fuck? Oh my god, look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Summarize the events of the case for us, please. Oh, whoa. Stop here. Slowly. The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. I beg your pardon? Thought to be? Yes. Having been stabbed in the back by her attackers, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now. And she's been comatose ever since. They don't even know who she is? Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Please elaborate on the details, Inspector. I could ask everyone to look at the street map. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. It was 5 in the evening. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the streets. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being conscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case for everything we know about the victim so far. I want to check that out as soon as possible. Alright. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound in the back. No name. Female. Stout build. Early 20s. Reporting officer. Rolly Beats. Bitte. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. What does gleans mean? I thought I didn't know her name. Olive green? All the details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound with a large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was arrested the following day. Oh, I see. So it might not be her real name. And seeing how she also came from the bookstore, maybe it was just from a receipt or something, which might not have been her name. They didn't directly find an ID. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer. That seems off. So the officer must be the one with his wife who saw him. And he was arrested the next day? That also doesn't seem right. They said he was found out within 30 minutes. Okay. This report is not consistent with what we got already. Here's the weapon. A little butterfly knife. Removed from the victim's back. The big thing's trying to make some... Heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. That's not a butterfly knife then. Gordon jackknife, I would say, rather nondescript. It seems so easy to kill people in this time and get away with it. You just wait until there's one other person, or not even another person. You just stab them and then you run away before anyone can see you. Just make sure nobody sees you, and done. No, you're never getting caught. Did they clean the blade or what? There's no tip. Look at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. What could have happened to it? You could still be lodged in the victim, do you? I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. Is that all? What about this? Oh, okay. One last check. Just a tip. Okay. What do you know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? From what I can tell by looking at the woman's possession, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Another poor student. Hard to imagine of anything much worth a pinching, my lords.
Yes!
Objection!
His formal testimony. Unusual light fog. What is this already, man? Visibility was reasonably good. The lady in the house, the tiger lady, said nobody could see shit. And there was no one else about the victim and the accused. About, I guess it means around. The lion lady, right. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accuser ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of books he just bought. He was on his own with the books of it, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to. We found the bloke to arrest him. Thank you, GG Sneakers, for the 45. What am I reading here, dude? My stream is the reason you met your boyfriend at the gym. He calls you cute every day. You cooking him dinner later. Good luck, dude. Oh, there's a picture of it even. Immediately after the incidents. She's thick as fuck. Like a boulder. Nothing seems out of place though. Nothing seems out of place, right? It all seems normal. Maybe the way she fell is weird? Who falls to the side like that after being stabbed in the back? No blood? The blood might be okay. If it happened right after, and she just got stabbed through like a coat and a shirt and whatever else, the blood could be not spilled yet on the outside. The snowplow seems fine too. It's just a road, right? People walk there. Although, usually on roads, you see paths of people's footsteps in the snow rather than cleared pass like that. What the fuck is this? You Nipponese are a spineless breed. Too cowardly to admit defeat. Thank you, GTV, for the 7. Yes, so only one other person, which is the woman, I suppose. Only one soul silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing green overcoat she was. And as he went past her, she got stabbed, and he never saw another person. Thank you, Hughes, in for the 17. We never discovered who killed Magnus, no. That's also a mystery. The implied murderer is Lord von Zeeks. But I feel it's too obvious for a game like this, so I guess it just hasn't revealed yet. I don't really understand the knife in general. The knife has no tip. You can still stab her with it, I suppose. But there's also no blood. So what gives?
Hold it!
What the fuck? The fog is so bad sometimes you can't even see your own hands.
Hold it!
How can there be no one there if there's witnesses? One is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. I'm unaware of the I'm unaware of the situation in your tiny islands in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated by night by gas streetlights. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavements.
Hold it!
From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from these prints. Luck is on the side of your client, it seems. Right.
Hold it!
Fuck, I need to pay more attention. I'm eating.
Hold it!
Dun-dun-dun. Ba-bum, bum-bum. The blokes who must stack from the old books. Where's the bookstore? Oh, that close? I would have taken the other route. I would have gone left first. The most important point that is made being... I didn't pay attention at all. What the fuck did he say? The defendant would have certainly passed the scene of the crime on his way home from a particular shop. doesn't take a genius to work out the route he took it taken home. Check the map, I guess? Wait. How do I go back? History. What's it called? Bourbon books. Check the map. What's it called there? Bourbon books. Fuck. Well, it's not the bookshop's name. What about the stock? Your books. It's the wrong bookstore. Therefore, the route doesn't matter. It's a completely different route he would have taken. He deviated from his route for some reason. May I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may have vital importance. No guessing. No. I don't want to brute force anything. I want to figure out the mystery. One little piece at a time. Oh, there we have it. His testimony. And then just present the receipts. You can guess 5 times. Yeah, but you can also save and load, right? Well, here we have it. Double check. Your books. Did they really call them your books?
Objection!
Objection! Motherfucker! You said Bourbon books! What is it, sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know? It was issued on a day on the instant and details purchase of the 3 second-hand books. And you found that in your room, did you? Whatever it was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Go on. Bam! This receipt was issued on a bookshop called Your Books. My books? Your books. Yes, my lord. The bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Eh? What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is not a second-hand bookshop, not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place I didn't think the accused would have known about it. But in fact, that is the bookshop where the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
Objection! What difference it makes? Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection!
Objection! Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would have almost certainly passed the place where Miss King was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out he wouldn't have passed the location at all. Bing! Could that be true? My, it rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do think that may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely. I will pay good money to watch Kira play this game. And have him figure out stuff without looking it up. Turns out Your Books is over here. Please tell me he walked down. He walked south and not north. Oh. My Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown. The way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus. Fuck. Thank you all over for the 19. Oh, fuck. They kinda look even, right? The distance needed for both. Yeah, it's like 50-50. Wherever the man purchases must items, it makes no difference in the final analysis. Oh, minus 50 HP. As I suspected, you can't fool me. Is it about the box? What is this? What do you mean? If the prosecution assertion is correct, the members of the jury may well decide that Nelson is guilty. We must think. We must consider the assertion of Oh, Black, you haven't seen Kira yet. Kira's in this game too. They claim Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his home from your books, but... Do I raise an objection on this? It feels like a bait. I don't feel like I have any evidence that might prove otherwise. Let me think about what the guy said. He said he was also walking home from, well, your books. Didn't see anyone else. He saw one person, a silhouette. He's gonna overtake her, which implies he was behind her. So if he was behind her, she was walking south, then he had to come from north as well. I think no contest. It seems to line up. Leave it. Why would he need to overtake? Because he wants to go home fast. If someone's walking slow in front of you, you don't go through them, you go around them, you overtake them. I think leave it. This looks like a bait. I think leave it. I think I'd better leave it alone for now. Very well. Leave is no rebuttal here. As I said before, we can't give up here. We must fight back. But sometimes the best way to fight is to do nothing, you know? You're right. What am I talking about? Don't ever get us anywhere. Okay.
Objection!
It was a fake choice. He went objection anyway.
Hold it!
Minus. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Minus 1 HP. This explanation better be good, because I don't get it. Simmer could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the van uses these streets, look what happens! He arrives back at his laundry while passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
But the books! And also his statement that he walked behind! Oh dude! Is he paid actor? Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that the route is commonly referred as the long way around. Ah! On a cold winter night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings. And this video of this crime. You must ask the man himself which route he took home. He claims he has no recollection. I don't believe this. Wasn't the answer of leaving it just better? What the fuck is this? As I thought, we had no evidence whatsoever to support it. It just fucked me minus 1 life. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I thought it was so baiting that you had to object there, but you don't have any evidence to back it up whatsoever. No statement, and no actually we had a statement. We even had a statement saying he walked behind the woman. He confirmed it himself. It is so baiting.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Mr. Foreman. I'm all too familiar with this Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncle's official phone into the valley. Why do you even call them Nipponese instead of just Japanese? Okay. Okay, I'm done eating. Time to pay attention. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why? It can only have been the victim. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Your books, yes, nice shop that, but bourbon books? No, not worth a visit. Oh dear, even the judge appears to be convinced. Why did they have to run away like that? Pop. Begin! Yes, my lord. He already admitted himself. Press! Hold it! Excuse me, but aren't you Mr. Fairplay? Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. I think I knew your face. Or the side of it anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold was done, I came back to London to work. It was all going swimming until you started fast sticking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that other young hand to pack as criminals. Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge. Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around and the police have been badgering me non-stop. Anyway, I don't know about the handler, but at least I'm in the clear now. And free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. If he said that a woman gained collapsed before his eyes, why it only gave him the victim?
Hold it!
You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to have seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite precisely my point. Clearly that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. Okay, Mr. Zabinger, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But If that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes to your funny little minds, you little foreigners? I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Oh my, you are too kind, my lord. The man wouldn't have gone around his houses on his way back to the bookshop, not in winter. But you can't deny that there are other routes. Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you do on the map, you mean. What was it, Calabash Road or something? Precisely. But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did. Or is there? Well, yes, true as well. And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Well, yes. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you want to go home as quickly as possible. The only thing that makes sense is they went home along the Briar Road. I have given a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on the whim that he did. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone to the Calabash Roadway, it'd be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. You're the wife of Mr. Gaidab, are you? Master's wife? Where do you get the idea, sir? I'm the maid. The maid, you understand? Why did you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see? It was in a letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. That's right. Although it's only been a little over a week now. Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just a sword. What? Spending all his time in that dark, dingy room? Sporting that unscrupulous mustache? The man never speaks! And don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Okay. I think the last guy has something to say for me. Something about the bookstores being shitty.
Hold it!
My life to the land too. And so is my family's. Oh, cause he has to work. The likes you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. And neither do the wife and kids. Ah, fuck, dude. It is Manchurian gold. Look at this line. This is the curse the Japanese guy is talking about. He's living in that basement with the gas pipe blown up or whatever. Or leaking. So he's getting paranoia and other random symptoms. And then this guy's talking about it too. That's why the guy's so fucked up. Around the corner where it happened, by that old bookshop. Wait, let me check the full statements. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs to be done. This time of the year, there's water and gas supply that's bursting left and right. They have to cheap labor to get the road dogs fixed over the roads. So you were digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? It was around the corner where it all happened, by that old bookshop. Old bookshop. Oh, oops. It's this one. Around the corner of this bookshop. So this street. Meerschaum Street. Oh, different streets. So it's this one then. Still, that street could still supply that building. On the day it happened, I was taking Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Sorry. Folded, you say? Fold what? What I said was hold it. They all live in that same street or what? All fucking 6 jury members? What is this? Picking up books in the afternoon. I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that left. So he must have seen our defendants. And every single day he does the same thing. And he has a green coat. I'm about to forget a day in a hurry, not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. It's not even the same victim. He saw this guy collapse and fall in the snow and then he ran off to his house. It's not even the same victim. This is someone else. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? That's right. I live on Cornpipe, you see. Headed on Calabash Road is a quick way for me to get back from your books. I must insist that you add that into the formal stage of immigrants. Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. Of course. Okay. Now to look at them carefully. Well, let's pit this against the last guy. I slipped over the needle myself on Calabash Road. Knocked myself clean out, you know. I think yes, right? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, it can only have been the victim. But another person collapsed, which is him. Which was not the victim even.
Objection!
Hey, Flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Juror number 2, juror number 6? My, whatever do you mean, sir? There's at least one fact which can be so sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates on the day of the attack. He opened the your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. But the man says he had no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. We're well aware of this. This poor young woman was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Objection! Can we be sure of that, madame? Whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard juror number 6 account what happened during that day. The same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on ices in the neighborhood. Oh my! Oh! My goodness, you mean... That's right, I'm referring, of course, to the hard hearing juror number 6. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman at the end of the bench here with him today? That's entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has somewhat of a similar build to the victim. They're both built like boulders. Wow, look at that. My goodness me. Huh? Sorry? You need a pee? We know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. If that's so, then clearly, the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. You idiot, old man! If you hadn't been so daft to be roaming about there, we'd have boxed it off hours ago. What do you think wears such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly walk the street these days? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it? You'd like to change your leaning, I presume? I do the cowards. Not guilty! And I would too. Bing! Is it the crime to change your mind, is it? Well... Yeah, these fucking boomers, man. Bunch of fucking boomers, really. That was wonderful, well done. We managed to change a couple minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes. And we're going all the members to agree with the sense as well. They'll be asking themselves if the current leanings are really right or not. Now, if only... If you could have done one more clue to zoom in, that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. Dot 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 dot. Oh, you can't say shit during this. Okay, next. It is whatever now. But the man wouldn't have gone around this house on the way back, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind. Was she how dreadful? On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. What is dusk exactly? 6 p.m.? p.m. If all of Meerschaum Street was dug up from dawn till dusk, then he couldn't have walked there. Because he was at your books until 5. So from 5 we would have walked down. He couldn't have gone up. It was dug up. Let me double check though the other ones. Oh, that's only the first one. You admitted it. This whatever. I'm pretty sure I put this one against the other one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. He wants a reason for why he didn't go around, or why he did go around. And this guy's giving a reason. Because the whole street was dug up. YOLO!
Objection!
Objection! Don't point, it wasn't me, I swear! What? Where was he? Was he posing? What do you mean? Jewel number 5 towards is extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implication of what's been said on the map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Joe visited a bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have been taken along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. Oh yes, of course! What do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue that really, can you? You must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. Boom! So the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose I must be right, eh? Juror number 3 said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now he had no choice. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may. Yes, I don't think, in all good conscience, that I can say the man is guilty now. I'd like to continue to get in the bottom of what happened. BAM! What about you, sir? Who, me? Well, alright then. The trial will continue.
Objection!
Objection! Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust? Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord von Zeeks! It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited these jewels with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Eh? What do you mean?
Objection!
I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed. Star Wars Junior number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which he had excavated, sir. That's right. Took me the whole day and it paid me a measly tuppence for it. Now my learned Nipponese friend tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance what that 2 yards represents? What is a yard? I don't even know what a yard is. A little... 2 yards, a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? The distance... But he still said people had to turn around though. Hey? Me? Well, can't say you're wrong, no. What? Motherfucker, he just said people had to turn around! Did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? Wouldn't dream of it! What a waste of time! No coaches would have passing it anyway. And we just turned any gentlefolk back when they came. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman. Come on, man. As far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his minutes around town. Ah! Is that true? Is it? The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back his lodgings he walked on the wire road. Ugh! Crushed in a single sentence. An old man. Cold man, you can talk! You said that around 5 o'clock on the day in question you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious looking Nipponese behind you? A suspicious looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh, can't say as I remember. It was a foggy night, I can't see. And he said he passed out too. You don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friends? You say it was this old man that the accused saw. But I would have 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Arg! Order! Order! My lords? One did it get thrown into the last thing we don't know what it came for. My learned friends, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? My lords. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand. Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses. It's the next witnesses? The policeman, right? And his wife. The fuck did I just see? Constable, Roli Bieti. Sir, nothing to report in the street, sir. I'm Mr. Bite. Patricius is my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife. In truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. It wouldn't be on the 17th, right? They patrol boarding houses, pubs, collect taxes, survey this. They collect taxes as police? That seems to be so easy to corrupt. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Isn't that correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beta? That's right, isn't it, Rolly? Nothing to report on the street, sir. How is this guy ever a reliable witness of anything? Oh god, it was the 17th. It was our wedding anniversary. And Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at the nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. It wasn't as clear as day, that was foggy. Also, statement by the policeman, not the wife, hello? As clear as day on a foggy night. The witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They were testifying under oath that was without doubt the accused. Bing, bing, bing. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. There's no way they saw shit. No objection!
Hold it!
Fact is, I moved to 50 feet. No time to change after work, you say. Are you also a member of the police, Miss Beauty? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Strapping young men! Women, children, and the elderly cannot even apply. I think you can probably see why children and elderly can't do the job, but can't you? I think God looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the gown, doesn't it, darling? What? I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh no, Ollie. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Her own husband? Kinda adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir. Yes. Although, I was fit to dump, to be honest. After spending the whole day on my feet. The policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this Metropolitan Police warrant card, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. My warrant cards. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder of all police on sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London and uphold the peace of the common man. And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear feel safe and secure. Becky Kowalak for the 27. On that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Miss Beauty puts with all of being married to a puppy like me. Look at her eyes. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. What a charming couple. What happened next? Anyway, those two silhouettes appeared out of the fog. As clear as day appeared out of fog, huh? Yes. Yes. Two silhouettes. That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up a road in the opposite direction. There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does exactly sound exactly like the victim pictured in this print. So wait, they couldn't even see properly? But she said you could see the face. It was dark, but there were streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, that's right. Of course, the light. There was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight, and you could see fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. That's the cop who spends all day every day keeping watch on the street, I swear to it. Sir. Thank you all for doing for the 20 months. all of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? I couldn't quite make out what was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we? That's right, there were some old books. I see, old books. The sketchy thing is that we got the receipt of the books and we know what names the books were. But they never showed us what the books were in any of the pictures. They might be the wrong books. Can't even see the name from here. You can't spam objects at every point in this game. Only at the examinations.
Hold it!
That was the man and dog without question. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, tout mouth, the snub nose, everything. He looked down at the poor defenseless woman with those terrifying intense eyes, and then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away. He threw his books on the pavement? Can you throw books? Can you throw 3 books with one hand? How the hell do you throw 3 books with one hand? Wouldn't you have to hold one and then have the other 2 under your arm? Suspicious. Thank you very much, Jin Switch, for the sub gifts, man. All 20 of them. Thank you very much. Throw is in drop? No, that's not how it works, dude. A throw is a throw, a drop is a drop. They're very different from one another. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. Threw with both hands? Yeah, but that's the thing. He could not have thrown with both hands if he also stabbed. That was the point the other prosecutor made. That he had all 3 books in one hand. And that's why the other hand was free, so he could stab. But now this lady says she threw the books. He can't throw with one hand, not 3 books anyway.
Hold it!
Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I'm proud. The proud of everyone after all. Isn't that right? That's right. I asked Mr. Ready to go. I was off duty by that point. But the Bobby is never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of the kinds of times considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. What exactly were the right police box? Depends on the crime's location, you see, and who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So, I told Patricia the way to the police box where the incident fell under so she could go and report it. I ran as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more important than a young couple in love working together, you know? Vaccinated West Pants for 52 months, man. And thanks to swift results, the case was quickly resolved. The reaction of 2 model citizens. Oh, please, you're making us blush. Isn't he, darling? She's so weird, man. Let's move on. The last part. Now this part is all sketchy as well.
Hold it!
Saw him as clear as day. We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. Right, because they eat so many carrots. Of course. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? I know the carrot is fake info, but they don't know that yet. Actually, I think the carrot part is not even invented yet here. It's like World War I stuff. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. As World War II? I don't remember which one. Thank you, JC Conrad, for the 20 months. The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell for sure and certain it is a little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? This bitch is full of holes. How can she recognize the Japanese man this clearly in the fog during nighttime? But she couldn't be able to recognize her own husband if he weren't wearing a uniform. This fucking bitch. If you could identify some other parts of the test for physical effects. Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Of course, what is it? Why do you keep asking us all these questions about everything we already told you so? It seems like you don't believe our testimony, is that right? Well, out with it. What? No, 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 no. I hate her. Hold up, she can tell me every single name of the book that's dropped? I have the names. Oh, that's it, right? I present the list of the book names and pit it against her statements. That Japanese law is no idea what I'm capable of. But maybe she really did call out the right books that dropped. Which means it's still like a different scene he saw. Which is what we thought. I still think he only found out that he saw the old man fall. Not this woman. I could... 4 books?
Hold it!
4 books? We know there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Oh, I'm gonna take a leak first and... Right back. I am Bach. After I've been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policewoman's wife after all. I did it for Rolly. Rolly was wait, what? What was your husband doing at the time? Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest. The fuck? He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard, don't you, my darling? Would you be so kind to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene? I'd be happy to. Now are you all listening? The picture of Monsieur Diaz. What's it you... we just check. Picture of Monsieur Lecoq. A Canterbury Yearnings. A mew for Gabrielle. But how can she name 4 books if there were only 3? That's 2 of them. And then there was a meal for someone. And the last one's definitely the thingy zummy something. I can't present here, can I? No. You see? How did he miss it? You can't object here. What the fuck? Anyone who accepts my... Patricia will have to answer to. And then he's back to sleep. Maybe take away the gun from the sleepwalking man. Terrifying. Yes, she really is. Ah, well, we already got it, so... Come on, come on, come on. Let us get in. Get me in, coach! I don't like this. Like, well, why did they put so much text here for? Something like this. Present. Oh, no, not here. What the fuck is the last one? Double check. Yep.
Objection!
Objection! You were saying there were 4 books? That's right. I remember all of them. What flaw? Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4! What? I wonder if I could have showed the picture too. This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his book. Your books? Yes. And it details Mr. Dudley's purchase that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, there can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books. This might mean that maybe there was someone else after the books that she saw right, and someone stole the book. One that wasn't his, but the woman's book. Yeah, what if the guy bought 3 books, happened to be here, dropped 3 of them, she had 1 book, dropped it, and that one got stolen? Although, I can't imagine someone stealing all dirty books and then murdering for it. You could very well be mistaken. Oh no 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 no!
Objection!
It's plainly evident that is your powers of deduction cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact you know very well that you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avoid attention from the tiny dint on incontrovertible discrepancies. That would be fair. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say... Oh, she was holding another book. So, it wasn't stolen at least, but it's half burned off or something? Chewed off? Was it the wife? It's the 4th book. The Lion's Pride. Where have I heard that one before? That's the book that guy wanted. It's burned. The apartment was on fire at the time. She somehow stole his book? It's the fucking... Oh my god, it was the first plot I thought about! It was the woman! He had another woman in his house! Oh, fuck, dude. His name was James. And that's Mary. Her name isn't Olive whatever, it's Mary. Oh, blood. Then the killer's in the fucking jury right now. It's jury number 4 or something. Like the wife. Thank you, Bitsy, for the 4. I hear he likes them thick. Well, you can't blame a man for his taste. If he likes them thick, They gotta be as thick as possible. Le Monsieur de Coq. I missed them flawlessly. Of course. She did get the name wrong on this book. She said the something something. Not the lion's pride. No pride, no lion. Hey, why is it fixed there? Oh god, I hope it's not the resolution. I think it is. I really hope it's not a revenge flick from the wife. Motherfucker, this is the wrong... Okay, never mind. It's absolutely the correct book. Look at this. The book has been badly burned. You're right. You'd never really in the States. Especially on the letter pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the score edge on the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. I wonder... No. That dent in the wall? In the landlord's place? Maybe it's a woman falling there and a knife got lodged into her back? Huh. Nah, I don't know. I wonder if they fought in that apartment. Yeah, like she didn't realize she got stabbed at all. She fell into like the table and the wall and everything, and the knife got stuck there somehow. But this knife is not something that accidentally gets stuck in someone's back though. Yeah, you don't accidentally stab someone with this. There's no way. Okay. And no knife tip too, yeah. I don't know. There's no autopsy. The woman isn't dead. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, oops. Do I get baited again? Let's look at this carefully. I've heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Do I have any other proof? It's a book in the Lion's Pride. I don't know anything about English literature at all. Well, it's that guy's favorite book. We know that much. Already checked that part. Anything else? Any love cards sticking out anywhere? If we super done not to raise objection at this point? Yeah. Well, that's what I thought about the other part too. That's why I'm missing one life right now. There was one part where this choice came up too. Raise objection or wait and see. I had no evidence whatsoever, so I obviously chose wait and see. Boom! I lost a life! And then it went on to raise objection anyway. And then that turned out to have no evidence whatsoever. So I was right, but I got punished for it. What the fuck is her thump? Why is it so big? Okay, well, don't fuck me!
Objection!
The books are swapped? Well, they weren't swapped. It was only the wrong name at the last book. Not sure if it's swapped, more like just wrong. Your insignificant little eastern isle must be a lawless hole indeed. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. Okay. Alright, dude. Bing, bing. What do you think? Is it just possible that it might be the decision we were waiting for? I have no choice anyway, right? Like if I say no to whatever here, the trial ends and it's game over. So there's only one choice, and that's to go forward. And I have no idea what it is. Besides the name. The title of the book compared to the fourth book that she mentioned not being correct. But is that really something you... Like, is that really something we use here for something like that? Oh boy. Well, they put a lot of emphasis on the title. So, it better be it.
Take that!
The new evidence in question what we see with the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
We have already discussed this. The four books of length. One of them being the victim's guys at the incident. There's no that's to it. Elaborate. Elaborate the clue. Please, the title. Would the burn mark show anything here? I think the burn mark is completely unrelated right now. Like, there is the burn mark, but I think that later links to... Like, this later links to the maid. Like, I don't think this does anything right now. No, wait. No. No. Well, it's 50-50 really. Okay, figure this out. No guesses. The vital clue to this case which the fourth book conceals. Okay, what would the title give? The title would only give that the woman isn't so sure of her memory, since her memory of the fourth book's name wasn't correct. What does a burn give? I don't think the burn gives anything. Not yet. Burn means not recently bought, but why does that matter though? Because we know the burn comes from this apartment, but that doesn't matter yet, I think. Like, that's probably for later. Yeah, the bookstore doesn't sell burned books, but that shouldn't matter. You wouldn't buy burned books? Yeah, but he didn't buy this book. This book was in the woman's hands. Which I presume is Mary. The secret lover of the landlord guy. I don't think the burn matters at this point. I think the main thing is that you can get the name, and that's it. And you can open the book. I think the title is the only thing that might throw off the woman naming the books. Ah, YOLO!
Got it!
The vital clue, my lord, is here. I'm afraid it's... Oh my god. Why would the burn add anything? Well, it's only two things, so... Well, it is only two things, right? Yeah, it's only two things. Just the burn or the title. I thought it's gonna be the name to disprove the woman, but... Well, it's this. Good gracious. It's been burned to a crisp. Why was the victim's clutching was clear and unreadable book? Why is this a thing for the case?
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it? Yeah, what of it? Its owner. Well, the owner is obviously the landlord. Well, I don't know what this is going with, but I don't really follow the reasoning anymore. It's obviously her book. No, 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 no. Who do you claim is the owner of this burned book? John Garidab.
Take that!
The answer is the book belongs to the couple who owns the house where the defendant has his lodgings. Landlords? That was so far-fetched, man. Like, what is that? All the people, none of one of the 6 chosen for the jury duty in this courtroom today is known other than Mrs. Garidab herself. Happy New Year, SCA folks.
Objection!
Objection!
The defense happens to know that on the day in question, At almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed in the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mrs. and Mrs. Galeb's house. A fire.
Objection!
She continued to attack Mr. Gallup even amidst the flames? How awful. I can't even imagine being so hurt to one you love. Yes. Had all my favorite novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. The man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him. Are you suggesting it went through a window? But I thought the windows were always closed during winter.
Objection!
But they might have opened the window to let the smoke out from the fire. Oh, and because he opened the window, she threw out the books. So there wasn't a secret lover still. Not even remotely. Let's forget the season in the chilling weather that accompanies it. No London would ever leave a window open in the middle of the winter. Ah! I wouldn't be surprised if the knife also flew through the window and just hit the lady in green. I hope then we can see what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but just a coward, a mean coward. I still don't know how it came here from the burning book. How'd they just believe me of all the things I said? There was no pictures, anything, no photos, no written statement, nothing. Becky, yeah, for the 100 bits and 080, thank you for the 6 months, man.
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 F. Are we doing this again? How many summation examinations can you do? Oh, yep. Yep. Right to another one. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Older games didn't drag this much, yeah. The Ace Attorney games were Phoenix Wright. They concluded much faster. And I think they didn't repeat themselves as much, or I misremember. They repeat themselves a lot in this. Thank you, we're out with the 7. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some kind of novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Oh, that's a hint right there, right? Because the knife, for one, it doesn't even have a tip. It has no tip, and there's no blood. Even if the woman was thrown among books, it can't be related to this crime. The window was closed, can it? But the window could have been opened. This guy doesn't even want to be here. We had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me sneezes. Because of the smoke, so they had the open window. I guess I have to press the old man. And then link it with the other one. And then the knife one somehow. But I'm pressing them all anyway, yep. There's no dollar today, man. Today we're gonna finish off this chapter and then play some Thief Simulator. Thank you for your sham for the 53. Happy New Year to you too. 3 HP left. I can't fuck around. Press! There were 4 books, not 3. What difference does it make? That's every possibility that the 4th book is in fact belonging to the defense landlord. Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Well, at this point when was stabbed, this landlord fellow was home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fairy scare with his wife or something, you said.
Hold it!
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see? Modern mental rational thinking, wouldn't you say? Not at all extreme.
Hold it!
This is no it could have been. How can you be so sure? I need to pit this guy against the last guy. But I need to press him first, I think. And then I have to find another person that can somehow disprove the stabbing. Oh, she's not gonna tell me shit, right?
Hold it!
With flames of love, I'll have you know. Did she almost slap the other guy? He's used to it. Yeah, he's used to it. His wife beats him when he doesn't bring back money.
Hold it!
Hold it! What the fuck? His wife's just gonna kill him? Hmm.
Hold it!
Thank you, Ascal, for the 8 months. Happy New Year to you too, man. Yeah, so the smoke. How did you... Ah! Our lawyer. Our lawyer here. Yep, there we have it. The windows had to open because of the fire. I linked this with the other guy, that's it. But then there's one more that I don't know about. I think new stuff will pop out. I think I have to somehow draw out statement from the worker guy, the laborer.
Objection!
Thank you, Singing 5 for the 19. Happy New Year to you too, dude. Despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows up in the middle of winter. Well, of course, it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with some smoke from a fire, you'd be right not to open the window. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Shoopy, for the 9.
Oh my.
Oh, my hat. Wait, what? Pursue.
Excuse me!
Excuse me! Do you have something to say about that? These animations are funny. Oh, dearie me. What is the meaning of this? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? I beg your pardon? And what if we did? Alright then, yes, you're right. My husband was finally trying to open the window, which can't have been easy, since I couldn't give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire? Dude, that is some divorce material right there. Imagine somebody burning your favorite books and then throwing them at you.
Hold it!
The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book Mr. Garrett told us had been reading. Dot 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 dot. Well, I really couldn't say. Doesn't even know her husband's favorite book, man. He was enjoying reading the book, so she set it on fire and tossed it out the window.
Oh boy! Excuse me!
You know something? I remember what it was. The memory I blocked out. Bing! I was listening to what this granny was saying, but it all flooding back. Granny? It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home from after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole! Every last penny had dropped out. You haven't heard half of it, boy. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck it into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep. No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know. The god-awful stench of the tapes. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rank, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, oh god, here it comes, dudes. Oh boy. It was a tossed knife. You mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. Wait, what? What did you say? At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like. Isn't this, who was it? I pit this again. No, not pitting. No, it doesn't actually contradict each other. It just might explain why the things happened. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has just gone along with the relationship. There was a cup, then a glass, and a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a bathtub. Your wife must be even beefier than you. And things came to a head last week when she threw me right into the frame. She tossed him into a river? If you want to know what I think it's what those ladies for were so obsessed with in this country. It's followed by some clever lads who've been tossed into the things with them and then by their wives. I think I pit him against the one. This one. So instead of the woman getting stabbed, it was a tossed knife along with the book and everything. And that's the alternative explanation on how she was stabbed at all. There's nothing else, right? Yeah, I think it is.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain yourself at once. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps this could be such a novel alternative? Whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? With Desmond the Forest Book, the lion spider was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Gerdup's room on top floor at his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have been found its way from the Gerdup household to the street below. After all, Mrs. Gerdup could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? Eastern Gala? Show the knife time? The other object that was found its way from the Gerdup household to the scene of the crime was the knife. I mean, there's nothing else really. Not the map, not the receipts, not the case file, not the pictures. There's no other option.
Take that!
I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Ah! Good lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged in the victim's back. I actually don't think it was a tossed knife. I still think the woman just stabbed her in the back. Have you seen this knife before or not? Don't you dare say no, bitch. Ah. Who do I think stabbed her? I think it's the wife. I think the woman stabbed the secret lover of her husband. And she found out. Besides, the knife had no tip. And it was also, like, how do you call it? It's like a switch knife. You have to open it up. In a rage fit like that, you wouldn't open up the knife to toss it. That'd be murder. She just tossed whatever she could get grab. The knife was already open? I could be, I guess. But I think those knives, you don't leave them open. You use them and then you close them. Or you wash them and then you close them. The trial will continue. Thank you, Vertigo, for the 42 months, man. Happy New Year to you too. Why? How many chalices does he have? It never ends. $15. Fuck, how much is that? 14 meters. You can toss a knife from 14 meters. Yeah, well, I don't think it was a toss knife anyway that got her. Nor the book. That's also true. The victim was walking down the street. So if anything, the knife would have landed in the side, in the arm maybe, or the neck, or the temple. But not the back. Maybe just picking it up? Oh yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see. It's all theories anyway. We don't know how the tip broke yet either. It's a complete mystery for now. Cross-examination of a juror. The knife angle was also straight.
Objection!
It wasn't like a dropped knife landing on the back. It looked like it was shot from a gun almost. Look at that. Actually, it's also sideways. Isn't that stab kind of odd? You don't stab someone with a knife sideways. Does the other picture say anything? No, this was nothing. Left-handed? Why would left-handed make a difference whether you stab sideways or just straight? Huh. Stabbing pierce between the ribs? That looks more like a spine stab though. There's no post-mortem report because she's not dead. No autopsy. She's in a coma. I don't think the knife was long enough to stab through into clothes. Because there's no blood on the knives. Look. There's no blood at all on the knives. At any point. No tip, no blood. Did she even get hit? It doesn't make any sense. They just passed out from something random. And diabetes or some shit. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat. Oh, now he's gonna testify. Now that he's awake properly. Never mind, he's back asleep. Or, no. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. That, believe me, as a London Bobby, is good for his word. You see, sir? The window on the top floor of the Garrett house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was to make sure nothing was disturbed. Wasn't his face down into the snow? I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. What is a top-hinged casement window? Can't excuse your ignorance such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course, sorry. I found it. Cast your mind back to the windows and miss in the room. So the window opens and won't allow air circulate inside the house. Well, as it is, a top-hinged casement, it swings up. Oh. So the angle would have never allowed the toss over 14 meters across the streets. Not on the spot where the woman dropped down anyway. I'm keeping with my own theory. It was a secret lover, the two-timer. That can't be. Why are they so happy about this? Oh, Oli, you're so strong. How is this happening? I haven't even started a cross-examination yet. And my argument has already been destroyed. Hold it! How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It is no one of the point of no matter. Oh, it's on sworn duty. Of course I am, my darling Patricia. I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and shall help our guiding principles. Oh. Nice. Checking it right away. Policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigation and help detectives. Seems normal? Nothing out of place, no? Any crimes found on the jurisdiction of his beat which he discovers? It wasn't his beat, yeah, that's one thing, but does that really matter that much? We'll see, I guess. Because he said that they walked into the crime. The body was not moved across the street, no. But no, they walked into the crime. They saw it happen. The dude stayed, and the woman went to the police box of this beat to bring the officer around. So the only thing that this... Oh fuck, I almost presented it by accident. The only thing this is supposed to matter is that it wasn't his beat. And he could have only helped. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like much yet.
Hold it!
Why was he giving a report it wasn't his beat? I think it's because he saw it first. So he assists. But yeah, we'll see. Wait, what? He helped with the investigation? Outside of his beat? After the crime even? Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they're discovered. Now he's definitely outside of his beat. This is not just helping at the moment of the crime. Okay there, bud.
Excuse me.
I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky. Yeah, this is the bonus info. They give 2 hints on it. Like, why was he investigating on the wrong beat? That's the reason I was helping him with interviewing. The house is on my beat. Oh, what? Okay. If the Garadeb household is on your beat, does that mean the pavement next to it is as well? Outside of Mr. Garadeb's house? Yes. If that part of the road is also part of his beat, then they were fucking lying about getting help or what? Why would they get the right Bobby for the right beat if it was him? Fucking lying scum. Which means that she was fucking lying. Hold up. That means she was fucking lying about leaving to get the police officer or what? Something else happened in those 30 minutes. Briar Road, that's the boundary between Rolly's Beat and the next one. I think they also moved the body. So he doesn't have to work more. Oh no, is that really it? Because the street is cut in half. His jurisdiction ends here, in the middle. So the court was here. And if it's here, they have to work and do all the work for it. So they dragged it here. So then it's part of this guy's problems over here. Oh no, dude. No, right? No, that wouldn't be. Although I was pretty sure it was still a lover's quarrel. Yeah, I think the book fell down, right? And the lady was like, huh? Burning book? Let me pick this up real quick. And then a fucking knife fell into her back. And for whatever reason, she passed out. And then she got dragged on the other side. Like, oh, alright. Alright. And then the boy was lying about this part. Neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you. Yes, sir, that's correct, sir.
Hold it!
Hold up. Yes, you said that you went on a nearby police box to fetch another police officer. Is that right? That's right. If it had been on all these beats, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Don't feel bad, my love. You can expect to know the location of every police box and every beat. So Oli told me the way. I swear I've got a little lost on the way. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report in the front, sir.
Hold it!
That seems a little strange. This burned copy of the lion's bite was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way in the hands of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you had seen the kind the entire time? Could it be a different copy? One that just happened to be burned as well? Even that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping the wood like that in her hand? As you can see in this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something that isn't sitting right with me. Alright, now I have to find a way to pin it. Oh, wait. Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. What's this practiced puppy eyes look?
Hold it!
I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying to the sky. All very clear.
What?
I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Excuse me!
Thank you, Monochromatics, for the 500 bits, man. And Happy New Year to I think this year there's not gonna be fireworks for me in Netherlands. There's a ban on it. I'm not sure if that applies to New Year as well, or if it's just like the morning and stuff, in the evening. That's pretty lucky, yeah. I don't like fireworks. What's a lot of fireworks went out for you? I'm in Rotterdam, which had the protest even about people not being allowed to set off fireworks. There's no fireworks yet? Actually, I do hear it every now and then. Very little, like every 40 minutes maybe. Fireworks are fucking shit, dudes. And they scared the living out of my dog too. There's a lot of police in Rotterdam right now. Even this morning when I walked my dog, there was police everywhere, dudes. Fucking hell. There were normal walking patrols, there were bicycle patrols, there were vans driving around. I think they're expecting protests. bouquet? Wait, what? I missed something. I was reading chat. It was a present for a wedding anniversary. It was romantic. He saved up for all the fortunes and pennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds. How romantic. This story is so weird. It feels so nonsensical. Unlogical. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Hold it!
The bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the street lights weren't casting any lights, so I didn't notice at first. Then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. And I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see? That's when I spotted my bouquet again. The funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, oh, she wasn't part of it? So it's the other guy who moved it then. Yeah, she just wasn't part of it. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. That's right. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Her sense of direction is correct. The Popo moved the body, yeah. Well, that's what we think about now, at least. Although I'm gonna blame the bouquet this time, I can't think how it got there. I really can't. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Brer Road to the opposite. Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick up the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose really bought me. With that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. Do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? Oh, yes, that's it. A single rose bouquet, by the way. Where did you come by the flower? It's gonna be on the side in the street. On the left side. By the fucking landlord's house, right? Right under the window. Of course it was. On the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household. Of course it was. Fucking holy, man. I wish in these games they let you solve things earlier when you figure them out. Such a beautiful flower. An English rose. Never seen one before. Plum blossom, peach blossom, cherry blossom. And oh, oops. Anything special? It's a very stylish paper and the flowers are wrapped in, isn't it? It's just old newspapers now, although. Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. Something wrong? Nothing, huh? The rose. I think this is the paper again. Or is it this? Maybe not. Oh fuck, it's the flower here. Okay. Fucking shit the box. That's all? I'm gonna assume this is part of the paper again. Yeah, okay. Well, it doesn't matter too much. It's more about the position of where the rose was found, rather than the rose itself.
Hold it!
Nothing to report? That's correct. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear it on Yard's honor, sir. Didn't I check this already? Well, you can fucking speedrun, man. Okay, let's see. How do I link this now? Not quite sure how to link it together. I don't know. I know exactly what they did, I think. But how do you pin this crime on them? I have a flower. Should I check the flower more carefully, maybe? Map? No, the map doesn't really show anything here. This is the sketchy part. I think this part, maybe I can link it to something. She dropped the bouquet and ended up losing her way for a while. She dropped the bouquet by the landlord's house. The body was found across. I don't think if I show the flower, it's gonna make that connection that it was on the wrong side. The time slot also don't work for her. Yeah, because she would have dropped the flower first, right? And then run off to help to the right side of the map. Like, she would have dropped the flower here, then ran here somewhere to find the other police box, and then come back over here. And she wouldn't be able to find the flower at all. But how do you link it? No, she didn't go left to find the police box. She went right. That's the whole point of the thing. Because this side of the map is her husband's region to take care of, so to say. That's why they moved the body to the right side. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment. Nothing to report. But his wife dropped the bouquet. Maybe that? Like, even though he never took his eyes off the crime scene, he somehow never saw the flower drop. It's kind of far-fetched. Let me press this one maybe one more time to see what they say. Eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. Just present your free HP? That's the pussy ass way of playing, dudes. You go without any doubt whatsoever and actually figure out the game. And then you go for it. If you just guess these answers, you might as well just fucking save and load everything. There's no point. The whole point of the game is deducting what happens. Oh, look at this. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Well, technically the flower wasn't removed from it, it was added. But he still missed that. Yeah, I think flower plus nothing was removed seems like the play. But I'll make sure. See if there's anything else. I don't know. The flower thing is the only thing that comes to mind. This statement is whatever. This statement is whatever. This is kind of sketchy. I think they're lying. Like this seems normal. This seems very normal as well. But then this part. Didn't take his eye off the crime scene for one moment. Which includes the moment when she dropped the flower. Because the flower was dropped. Was the flower dropped after they saw them? Yeah. As she left. Oh, when was the flower dropped? They found the body. And then she left to the place to find the police, and then she dropped it. And he didn't notice that, even though he says he didn't take his eye off the crime scene for one moment. I think it's a flower for this one. When she found the body, she said. Check the flower carefully. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Mr. B to drop the rose where she stood. It's so weird to...
Objection!
Oh, I meant to examine. Alright. Well, I was gonna do this anyway. But that cannot be! What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Miss B, you have explained to the court that when you arrived at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, because you had dropped that the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
It makes sense because the rose meant the situation changed. Yeah, but the rose also dropped in a spot where the light wasn't shining. So after it dropped, it makes no difference whether he sees it or not, even if the body place has changed. That's the confusing part. For me, it was more the part where the roses dropped at all. It was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs. Meager, my rose?
Objection!
If that were the case, then why did Constable Beat not testify to the facts? He would have seen it if it flew past. No one was supposed to see it, nothing else was removed from it. It's called tampering. Yes. Bing, bing, bing. But the person responsible for the tamper cannot admit to it for a very solid but compelling reason.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Who did it? Who tampered with my shit? Maybe it's one sleepy boy?
Take that!
There's only one person it could have been. It's... Holy beat, it was you! What? A policeman? Inconceivable! In your testimony, you said your husband asked you to go to the neighborhood police park to fetch an officer on duty. The 50 minutes you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with. You're making it up, it's all nonsense, all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him, he did it.
Objection.
If that was true, Pete would see him do it. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bucket, Mr. Beats, it was after the defendant fled the scene. Arg!
Objection!
First you make accusation about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate the policeman as well? But your accusation lack one very important thing. A motive! You claim the guys was tampered with. But there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something. That's right, he's right. My husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would everything that doesn't make any sense? You have no motive for this alleged tampering. Until you do, you can have empty threats. And they wanted to fuck in the snow! It was anniversary! Come on, man! The reason is... Look how they're highlighting one of my free HP. Oh shit, what is this suddenly? Constable Bale's motives for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. It's gotta be, right? Because that's in his zone. If the victim fell on his side, he has to deal with it. If it didn't fall on his side, then some other policeman has to deal with it. And then he can spend time with his wife and fuck her ass, and she fucks his ass and everything. It's gotta be! Boom! Where the victim fell to the ground. That's what this Bobby had to cover at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Is this correct? Is it more up, more down? I think it's just here. Boom! Oh, it's R.
Take that!
But that's on the opposite side of the road. I don't understand. Good gracious.
Objection!
Fucking police officer tampering with evidence in the crime scene, moving an entire body. A police officer. And then make him look so innocent too. You know, you look at the guy and you're like, ah, what a poor lad. His wife keeps beating him. He can't sleep, overworked. Has to work in the winter too. And then the fucker moved an entire body just because he didn't want to deal with it. Moving a body away just for some pussy. Extraordinary. This is the part where I thought presenting the flower didn't make any sense. Because if she dropped it, then he could have never noticed the flower moving at any point. And then none of this would have been... None of this would have made any sense. I actually still think the flower presentation was not perfect. It just kind of went like a whole video game way of making it fit. It proves he was lying? Not really though. Because it was found in a gutter. Like the flower was dropped in a gutter outside of the streetlight. So even if he was watching the whole time, he could have easily missed it. I had a dream, a terrible dream. It does since he said nothing changed, but nothing changed though. The flower never moved, besides the first time it got dropped. And that was the moment they saw the corpse. The flower could have moved, they didn't see anyone there, does the body must have moved? Yeah, but that was after. That was after the connection. That's why it's flawed. Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse. It's not even a corpse. She's not dead. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman? I know the exact reason why he moved that body. And the reason is... warm pussy. Yeah, see? It makes no difference where you come from, Japan or England. Warm pussy is warm pussy. And he's a man too, he understands the feelings of warm pussy. Do I show the flower? I think so, right? Yeah, there's like nothing else to show the anniversary. Alright. Boom! I realize I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan, which is why all of this information about London's so-called Bob is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on this beat, in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do so each day, certainly. For the constable beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary. Constable Beat had worked so hard to afford one rose? How the fuck they selling roses in the winter anyway, in the 1900s? Oh, maybe that's why it's so expensive? Were there greenhouses back then? I don't even know. No, I have no idea when greenhouses were invented. Maybe it's imported. Well, let's see. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind? Oh no, no more warm pussy. No more job. Oh! And because he loses his job, he loses his uniform. And the woman can't even recognize him without the uniform. Only gulag now. At least he can sleep. No more job. Everything you said is alright. It was all to do with the boundaries of your beat. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When the crime is discovered on this beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help with detectives. Why here? Why did it have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Patch he'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was there on duty. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mayor's Street and then... Oh, he lied to his wife! He lied to his own wife! I'm sorry. I just wanted warm pussy. Just that one night. Just that one night. So this still means the Japanese guy never saw the crime. He just saw the old man fall and that's it. He saw the old man fall and ran off because he got scared. But then why did they have the same books though? All three of the same books. Was that a coincidence? You think the Japanese guy saw the girl? Then the old man is whatever. So he ran up, saw the girl, knife fell on her back for whatever reason, dropped his book, and then ran home. Four books moved. What made you place the book in the victim's hands when all the others scattered habits around? Oh well, that's because that's how I found it. That's how I found it? And thank you, Pineapple Juice, for the 13. You want to know what my thoughts on Popular as a person? And a Dota player? Crazy good Dota player. I don't know about him in person. I don't really know him at all. Oh no. He's gonna lose his job. He's gonna lose his uniform. He's gonna lose his warm pussy. Oh. This implies he doesn't lose his job, which means he keeps his uniform and the warm pussy. You mean to say I get to keep everything? There's no way this is the same guy who's sending people to die after they win or lose trials. It was too obvious of a setup anyway that he killed McGilty.
Objection!
Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there's someone else who could be responsible for the knife, of course. Name the person if you will. Oh, my dog is crying. I think that's the beginning of the fireworks.
Take that!
Come here. Okay. Oh, dude, my dog is shaking. His little fucking furry vibrator. In order to finally read the truth about this case, it's imperative to cross-examine juror numbers 4, Miss Joan Garideb.
Objection!
He's not cold, he's scared of the fireworks. Always terrifies him.
Objection!
Still the same case like 2 hours ago? My man, it's the same case from like 7 hours ago, what you mean? Evie Love, thank you very much for the 10. About to go drink and play Magic again with your friends? Enjoy, man, and Happy New Year, dudes. I hope you have a good one. What do you want, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. In the clear the smoke in the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered when he was back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open of the window plummeted directly down. To what we know now to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. And as such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So let me ask you one more time. This knife, the one that moved the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? Mr. Poppy message? Oh, I said that he's a great Dota player, but I don't know him at all, otherwise. Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband?
Objection!
I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. Make no mistake. You jurors are not special in any— You're not special! If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out. But that's just a common garden knife. A common or garden knife. We have several of those at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you? If I lost one of my knives, I would definitely know this. Are you kidding me? You know how expensive knives are? They're not rich. Rich people, they're not rich at all. They're super poor. They're so poor, in fact, that this person is the wife of the house, the landlord, and she's pretending to be a maid. So other people look at the household and see that they have a maid and go like, wow, they're so rich they can afford a maid. They're fucking pretending, man. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. John Garideb. And I'm, well, a juror and such like. Oh my god, I can't stop looking at the cheeks. The boobas! Booba cheeks! Oh, he's here too? Thank you, Joey, for the 31. And Phenomate, thank you for the 26. Happy New Year to both of you as well. They are referring to the wife and I that have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Right. Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon headed out though, and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place, can't say I'd notice if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If the polything in the victim's luckily was on ours, you have a job proving it, I think. That is not a defense, what? Time to press. Clap. Hold it!
Hold it!
The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. It all started because of a note that was tucked into the book player on Mr. Gardepp. A rather passionate note, in fact. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. A likely story.
Hold it!
The bookcase, his armchair, anything of his. Just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening. He didn't buy Mary's bathwater too, did he? Are these people serious? Being able to... He was obviously very well off. He uses all of his income to buy books. Point is, he's able to dosify water, unfortunate enough. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Oh no! Oh, go back. I wanna press that.
Hold it!
Hold it! Even though the room was on fire. As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames inside our house that houses 3 people. 4 people even. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. Fucking psychopath. I don't recall. I feel I must point out I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, towel, sponge, a napkin.
Excuse me.
Don't forget the book. His favorite book, no less. Don't shoot. Something was more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker. The fire poker too? And the woman's aim is uncanny. We're not at home now. This is a court of law. Oh dear me. Ever so sorry. What now? Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as used at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out of one of those soft projectiles, she did, yes. When I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. Could that have been the damage to the tip of the knife? Like she tossed the knife and it hit the pipe, the tip broke off. And that was the state of it. And maybe that was a different altercation? I don't know. Which also means she was tossing knives at his face? With the knife out? Or it hit the window? Oh yeah, maybe it hit the window. Well, something hit that pipe.
Objection!
Betray a fiery wife. And pipes and as well as horse may be broken. Oh god. The jelly ones are the scariest ones. Okay. Let's check it out carefully. What is that part of the pipe? Is that the tip of the knife, dude? The fucking knife is still there! Okay, man. Oh. She really tossed a knife at him. Poor guy, man. All he has in winter is his pipe and some books. Threw away his favorite book and then broke his pipe. What kind of fucking wife is that? I think that's it, huh? Yeah, it looks like it's it. Alright. press everything. They have a lot of knives because they like to carve little wooden trinkets. And they just keep losing knives because of it? The shit? John prefers to use 2 knives at meal times instead of a knife and a fork. I think I show the tip, but we'll see. I'll keep pressing all the dialogue. Give him the tip. He loves the tip.
Objection!
Wife gives him the tip every night. Yeah, well, that's it. Fingerprint soon. I think last statement combined with the knife tip, and that's it. Oh, oh, Suka, why is it delayed? This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. It looks like the tip of a blade of something. The tip of a blade? Something wrong? I don't really know. Do I have to look at the other knife first too, I guess? I'm not sure if I need to do this to play out the testimony. It's a perfect fit. Well, I guess I just present the tip here. I'm gonna give him the tip. Double check the statement. If that body thing in the victim's back really wasn't on our knives, you have a job proving it, I think. Present. Tip of my cock. For you. The music stopped? Did I get baited? Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? Dot 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 dot. Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb. Back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, that's why you couldn't see it. He's fucking blind. He's old. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Dot 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 interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? Dun, 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 dun. Acers, thank you for the 8 months, man. When put together another piece of evidence only in the court records, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. She's standing on a box. What evidence when paired this fragment of metal allegedly reveal? Okay, man.
Take that!
Take that! This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you'll see there's a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. Common issue with inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. What of this particular knife? No doubt its tip had suffered a similar fate.
Objection!
That's not the case. Tip of this particular knife's blade is a very fragment of metal discovered in Mr. Gadab's pipe. Oh, good grief! I can't believe it! The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal? Oh, a perfect match! Good golly gosh! Order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is a miracle. Dude, that wife.
Objection!
Objection! He's gonna smash it. No? Play Apex? Nah, fuck Apex, dude. I'm playing this. She bent over to pick up the book, right? It's the only way. And then the knife struck her. And there was still that one part where the omitting is her name. They said it was olive green based on the things she had, but they never found ID. And I wonder if her name is gonna be Mary in the end. And it happened that she recognized the book. Wouldn't be surprised if they just banged in the bookstore. Like he likes novels that much. Meets a girl there, bangs in the bookstore. Comes back, there's a book on the ground, they talk about it with each other. And she's like, huh? That's kind of weird. Thank you, you with the 500 bits.
Objection!
Was that him? Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness! Utter madness! I think I'm simply presenting the book. And inshallah, I hope for the best. I'll double check everything. It's not the map. It's not the book report. Not the case file. Not the knife. It could maybe be the pictures, but I really think it's gonna be the book. Like, maybe it's this picture, you know? Like, he's holding onto the book and that's why she got hit in the back instead. But I think it's just gonna be straight up the book. Yeah, it's none of these things. It's all whatever. Okay. Hope it's not the picture.
Take that!
The fourth book found at the scene. Is it the burned book? Oh, the music! Victory music! Yeah, I think either one would have worked, which makes sense. They don't even realize what they did or what. Man, when do we get a proper murder? What's all this accidental shit? I still think the first case was the most interesting one. It didn't drag as much, and the conclusions were more logical. Shind. I wasn't far off with the knife bow at the very beginning. The fucking knife bow, man. Poor Miss Garideb? If anything, she's not the poor one here. Poor random woman on the street. Poor husband getting abused every day. Oh, heavy. Oh, and one bad knee. Oh, that lift. What news of Mrs. Garideb? Take it to the infirmary. Dun, 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 dun. They were all ready to throw the Japanese man to the gallows. And that dirty foreigner with his crooked back and shady clothing, shifty eyes. Alright, he's kinda shifty. And his back is kinda crooked. Sometimes. The gas leak in his apartment. It's fucking him up.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
So, here's the other part of these trials. Apparently, even the people who get found not guilty against Lord Von Zieks, they still die in terrible ways anyway. months or days after the trial. Reminds him of the Ginyu Force. Those stupid poses. Thank you, Infant Reddy, for the 23 months. Eight-hour case. 8 hours. 3 hours of investigating, 5 hours of courting. But it was very drawn out. I feel like I could have done this in like 2 hours. I think everything got figured out like an hour before it got shown in the game. The only odd part was the book one, I think. Where to show the burnt part of the book. That was so far-fetched. Where was this cocksucker all the time? Cursed by the spirits and the Reaper. And this guy has no money to pay me. Oh no. We're not staying there. The room with no windows and a fucking gas leak. Iris will prepare dinner? He's making a 10-year-old cook? I'm gonna play Thief Simulator after this. But I'm waiting for this to conclude. Up until the chapter ends. Which is soon. I don't like a lot of the characters in this game. And then they killed off the best one at the beginning too. Like I hate this guy, for example. And I hate the assistant girl. Thank you, Mepsy Duck, for the 250 bits. We have a firework ban in Rotterdam this year, but I don't know what that means for the fireworks show. That might still go on. Not sure. You're you're watching the Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah, I think it's better just to skip to the ending, man. Like the last 2 minutes and you won't miss much. That game was hella annoying. It's a decent place to stay in, even. He actually doesn't look terrible without all those things on his heads. Dark truth about the city of London? Glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. And the brightest of lights. Cast the darkness of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? The murkiness of the lights of... Welcome to London. Does that conclude it? Is it finally ogre? At the time, I had no idea of the significant band was working on because it spoke. End. Chapter 4 done. Save. Okay, Alt F4 this. And now play this. But I'm gonna walk my dog first. Especially before the fireworks start. I'm a BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oof, so awful outside. This year's fireworks just sound so much worse than other years. Maybe it's because people buying all the illegal shit instead of the regulated fireworks. Thank you, hold over the 69. They don't even sound like fireworks anymore, man. They sound like proper bombs. Yeah, Mongo's really scared of this kind of shit. He kept sprinting off to directions away from the sounds. It's pretty rough. What did I do again? I don't remember. Oh, then I opened this with the hacking machine. Oh, what is this? How do I go away from this? Oh. Control panel. What about there? I think I went to this one, right? Or... no. I need to get like what, 35k or 40k or something for the house? Man, I hate this time of the year. I really do. It's so sad seeing all the dogs so scared. Yeah, it's obviously not just mine. Oh, I think it was this place. Oh, okay, okay. I never liked fireworks. I wanna put this game on fucking normal mode, man. I'm done with this. Oh, whoops. I'm done with this hard mode. It's not worth it all. It's not fucking worth. I just want to end this game. Bled. Hope they don't find my car. Thank you, QC back for the 7. Ever played Frostpunk? I have. I finished that game as well. I don't think I've ever liked New Year's fireworks. They're so fucking loud. I never got the appeal of it. Oh boy. Oh, if you marked it, you can see them through the wall now in normal modes. You have map pack in this mode, man. Oh, Netherlands fireworks and New Year's, it's awful. It's really awful. I don't know why people not glorify these celebrations so much with fireworks. Like a show or something. Sure, you know. A proper fireworks show. Fantastic, really. But like people just throwing these random firecrackers and shit. Dude, one just went off like maybe like 50 meters behind me or something. That was not a firecracker, man. It was like a small explosive. Could have blown the head off easily. Fucking hell, dude. And they were throwing it at each other. Like a friendly thing. It's like, haha, firecracker, you know, ha ha ha. Fuck that shit, man. I wonder if they're gonna regulate it this year. Because fireworks are banned countrywide right now. Where did I park? Oh, here. Okay, save. Oh, you fucking... You suka. I just saw it as I walked up. Oh, you suka, there were two? Oh, you suka, bled. They won't find me here. You wish that a country that had the balls to regulate fireworks? Yeah, well... Like I said, fireworks are banned in my country, but I don't think anybody's actually doing anything about it, so they might as well not be banned. He's looking like he's walking directly towards me. And then directly away from me. Just hope they don't find my car. Thank you, Easy47 for the 64. Why did they get fireworks if they are banned? I guess from nearby places where they're not banned. Or they make them themselves, whichever. There used to be this whole thing where people were buying fireworks from Belgium. Because Belgium was more lax on the rules on how explosive the fireworks could be or something, you know, like just how bad it could really be. So people always like bragging about having Belgian fireworks. It's awful, really. 3D printer? Oh, holy shit, this stuff is all big cash money. Oh, this doesn't fit in the car, does it? Or it might, it might. It's gonna go on top of the car. Is he bugged? The fuck? It's okay to use fireworks in events. I think that's fine. If they make a proper show out of it, I think it's completely fine. Why the fuck is this thing? Why does he walk like that? The fuck? I don't know how much they pay this guard, but it's not enough. Or too much. One of the two. It's either not enough and he doesn't give a shit, or it's too much for whatever they're giving him right now. Thank you, SP, for the 5. And Ada Blast, thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. Happy New Year to you too. $3,000. Oh, but yeah, I can't carry these. There's no way. What the fuck is this? Valuable package? 3K? Another one? Cinema Camera Pro? 5K? Dude. I don't want to pick up this cheap junk anymore. I do need the van, yeah. Next one. I'll bring the van instead. Nothing happened to the big van. I just didn't bring it, that's all. Another one? It's all part of the black market quests. Something is on here, maybe? It's surprisingly easy for how much money you get per run here. It's like all this stuff is just not guarded. The hell is this? Not the camera, 3.5k. Drilling machine? Oh, I can't bring it. No, I don't have the space. Unless I ditch the TV. Fuck the TV, I think. Brown wallet? Another 4,000. Oh my god. I need the truck. What the hell is this? A whole fucking server? I'll come back here. I want everything, man. I take what's mine and take some more. Praise the Lord. I'm out of here. I can buy that house off this for sure. New house. Is that another exit? Maybe I can... Oh, maybe the platform. And maybe I can... No. Maybe I can jump off this. Oh, I'm not making that. Maybe I can get rid of this. Cursed noodle arms. Why am I so fucking weak? That part is jumpable for sure. There's even a wall to wait for it. Oh! Man, another year went by, huh? It goes so fucking fast. Shit, man. These last like 3 years. It's not so bad, I think. TV. Out. Take your shit back. Oh my god, they don't fit. For whatever fucking reason they don't fit. Oh my fucking god. That's so dumb. There's obviously space. I just need to bring the van, that's it. That's all there is to it. $18K. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Welcome back.
I need this for the black market, but I guess fuck it for now. I don't think they show up until I finish the quests. 60K.
That's it, man. The Lombardis are pleased. Not only is your debt settled, but they told me to leave you with a bonus. Go check by the gate. I think you'll like it.
Oh! Look at my house! Look at my house! Why is there a picture of Vinny here? That's kind of weird. Oh, that's the statue, I think, that I found earlier. Pick up the package next to your gate. Package? Gate? Gate package? Maybe this one? Thank you, Digitex, for the 10 sub gifts, man. Thank you very much. Oh, it's not that package. I put this one here. Ah, that's why there was a picture of Vinny. We're gonna take down Vinny now. This picture wasn't supposed to be here before I bought the house and checked. Go to a spy location in industrial neighborhoods. And thank you, Show Weep, for the 10 sub gifts as well, man. Thank you very much. Spy location? This game is a light story. It's really not much. Mark the gate control panel with binoculars. Oh, why is this part of the quest? Just let me go and steal shit, man. Hack servers of Hacker PDA. What the fuck? Oh, there. Do 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 do. What gate did I open? Oh. Tenant discovered. Steal the hard drive of Lombardi's shady deals on 303. Oh fuck. Like one step in. One. Normal mode seems a lot better, yeah. I think hard mode is not fleshed out enough in the game. Like hard mode just comes down to having these eagle eye bots and that's it. Nothing more. Oh my god, they closed the gate too? Are you serious? Are you serious now? Hmm. Oh my god. The firework sounds, man. Jesus. The fuck? This game and it's fucking left click ADS, man. You'd think zooming would just be right click. The second game I've seen do this now. Can't even mark them with the binoculars. Where is it? Oh, there. Oh, give me that. No guards up here at all? That means everything is free. Like this server over here. And this laptop. And this. $700 mouse, $800 keyboard? And then a $60 hard drive. Bunch of fucking posers, man. Shit, I'm already full? Shit, man. There's so much stuff here too. Okay, so carry this. And a safe here? Oh my god. Login credentials. Oh fuck. Oh, this one goes to Black Bay. Shit. How much do I need? Oh, not much. 0.3. Maybe fuck this. Shit, I can't drop the other things. Maybe fuck the cope. Oh no, I still need it. Oh, bled. Fuck this. I can't even drop these. Okay, what's the cheapest one? 2k, but they're 5. Alright, well, one of the. Oh, I dropped all of them. What the fuck? Or did it? No, just one. Fuck it, let's look around more. Holy fuck, I just want to park my car outside and just take everything. What is this, man? Rain? Agent Rain? Okay, I need an exit route before I do other things. Destroy the important PC. The hard drive, the shady business on the second floor's desk with 1500. Anything else? I want to take this too. Hurt by... The fuck? Are they inside? Oh, they are. I think I already got the hard drive, right? Or is it? It's a different one, I think. Story one. I wonder where to go. Oh no. All the way up, all the way up. All the way up. I tagged him through the wall. So? I could just jump out from these windows, but... is there any proper way out at all? Besides, like, where I came through. Oh shit. That's on a bad path. I'm kinda scared. I have so much shit on me. I don't wanna lose it. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. Oh, maybe we can go all the way to the top and then jump off. Oh, it just kept coming here, man! He just kept coming here, what the fuck? I have to mark it. Ah, getting in is so easy. Getting out though. so crap. Oh, whoops. Well, now we're going this way. How the fuck am I stuck? Looks like you can't go all the way up. What happened? I don't understand what happened. Thank you, Mugen, for the 8. There's no way the gate was open, that's why. There's no way. He looked at the gate before. This is poor schmuck in his $25 mouse, and then all his other employees have the nice fancy ones at the 700. Software box for 2,000? I thought maybe it was this hard drive. The hell? Okay. Fuck the painting. Time to get out. Oh, I can just go now. Oh, wrong place. We have a nicer house now. And we're gonna kill Vinny. He's gonna fucking die. $1,600, $2,400, and nothing else. Oh, weird. House ripoff? You can buy furniture here? At House ripoff? They're literally called rip-off. Put the hard drive in the evidence box. Check the pin board. Steal the account details from safe in 301.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Blad. Big cash money. Welcome back, Blad. I hope we get to kill Vinny. He deserves death. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What are these puzzles, man? Shit, I can't mark him. Oh, it's in the safe, I think. The one I couldn't do anything with before. And I want to go to that one place to smash the thingy. The statue. Oh, there's 2 guards here now. What the fuck? Ka-ching! It's so easy if you can see them through the walls like this. Was this really the intended way of playing the game? Yeah, considering the AI probably, right? The AI is so annoying. Just a bunch of cheaters. Dirty fucking cheaters. Shit. I need to be fast. No panic! No panic! Only fast! Fun of playing Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1? I don't know the game, dudes. Yeah, this wasn't here before. I'll stream till midnight tonight, I think. Why not? No life anyway. No life, no job, no friends. Only video games and Twitch chat. Not much to steal. Looks like not everything you can steal there is repeatable. Like the blueprint plans and everything like that. It's a one-time thing. Steal the key card from the safe in 302. Anura, Father, thank you for the 2, man. Oh, it's so nice to be able to see the, what the fuck? I was holding backwards. How did it go left? So nice to see the house numbers. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I turned off hard mode, yeah. I don't know. I didn't think hard mode was that enjoyable in this game. It was mostly just annoying to me. There's gotta be someone here, right? It's too easy otherwise. 6K? I already hear footsteps upstairs. Did he hear me cough in real life, or what the fuck is that? Thank you, Amber Fox, for the 10. The phasmophobia level shit, man. Jesus. Oh god, where's this going? Where am I going even? Oh, down. Oh, bled. Oh, where am I going, bled? Oh, bled. Oh, bled. Please. Please, can I go somewhere? I'm done. Reset. How do I leave? I missed it? I'm sure I did. Where am I going, Blint? How much stock? This game sometimes, man. Denk ik liefst daar voor de free. Yeah, 1200 and you have to unlock it. Fuck that. I'm rich now. I don't take these poor people things. Magomed. Magomed, Zuckerblad, number 1 billion piece dead. Magomed, Magomed. Electronics level 4. Oh, I could have stayed actually, because the mission kept going, right? Yeah. I just had to go to the next mission place. Oh, I guess I might as well do this now. This is so whatever. Wanted to finger the new Guardians of the Galaxy? He was alright. Always a fun experience to go through all the way.
Welcome back.
I am playing Age of Empires 4 as soon as they fix all their bugs, man. Every single one of them at least related to balance. Is Delhi still bugged? There's one crucial research they have that makes the Man at Arms super strong. I bet that one's still bugged, huh? Oh, Holy Romans and Delhi can't brace their spears still? Oh, that's just so bad, man. What are they doing? It's a core mechanic in the game that lets you counter cavalry. And two of the civs just can't do it because they're just bugged. No proper reason, they just can't do it, that's it. I'll play Escape from Tarkov when the game releases properly, dude. So probably around the same time as Age of Empires 4. Garby said the game is fixed. Yeah, he's full as fucking shit if he said that. In fact, I doubt that he said that. That's probably sarcastic. There's no fucking way. How the fuck? Yeah, I think I sprinted a bit too much. The little suka. What am I doing here? Hack the server located on top of this. I like how the higher level hacking is just the same. I'm not gonna play Danganronpa. Did I take it? Pen drive? I don't like the art style in that game. Do I have the quest item? I think I have it, right? To be honest, I find Ace Attorney to be a bit too much already in terms of plot twists. I don't like I don't like how they handle it, and I dislike a lot of the characters. Steal explosives? No interest in Lost Ark, man. Isn't Lost Ark the early access game where they sold DLC and like free expansions or some shit? Come on, man. I can't play Lost Ark, dude. The game is banned in my country. Fucking loot box bullshit game. There must be a different path. Oh, thank God I double checked. And Dota is not banned, no, only Lost Ark. Dota is not a loot box game, sir. You can see the loot before you buy it for the first box. Therefore, it is not a loot box game. Shit. Do I have time for this? Oh, okay, next time he turns around. I mean, Dota should just be banned in the Netherlands too, actually, for the same reasons. But you know, Valve big smart, whoever made the rules a big dumb. What can you do, honestly? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Destroy motorcycle. Does this fuck me up? Steal explosives. Workshop garage is the wrong place. How's Genshin not banned? I don't know. I think it's just one of those things where they forgot. They forgot, okay? Relax. Next time they'll do it. Shit, is there like a door inside the place? Oh yeah, must be like a passage there to the right. Heard by a tenant? I feel this game got so frustrating at some point. It doesn't feel like I'm even playing Thief Simulator anymore. It just feels like some random shit. Avoid the Super Guard game. The fuck? Oh fuck. Oh, the movement is so scuffed. Why did he turn around instantly? He just walks through the gate too, like nothing ever existed there. Fuck. Oh, got it. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, let's do it slowly. Let's do it as slowly as possible. How come he walked so far this time? Oh my god, I can't tell if he's going back or not. His pathing is so scuffed. Oh no. Whatever. I got it. I got it. I got it. Just gotta get the fuck out. Did my game crash? No. Oh my god. Thank you to Pato for the 8. And for Everett of Ender Lilies. Played and finished the game on stream, in fact. That was a really nice game. Put the bomb in the hideout's workbench. We're making a bomb? I feel they really rushed this part of the game, right? It feels a lot less polished compared to the earlier parts of the game. Like they just kind of ran out of ideas or some shit. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Like I'm just walking back and forth between one place and that's it. Learn. Oh no, I need electrons level 5. I need a level up. Oh no. I'm hyped for Elden Ring. Kinda. Elden Ring sounds like such a fairy tale game. Like it's gonna solve all the problems of all the games. Gonna be forgotten in 2 weeks? There is no way Elden Ring is gonna be forgotten in 2 weeks. I think games like Elden Ring, just because of their past history with the other games, it's gonna get a cult. Shit, wait. It's gonna get a cult-like following, like Dark Souls. And it's gonna pretty much exist until, well, probably for like the next 10 years at least. What? Like, you have to understand the amount of effort these developers put in these games. And the quality that comes out of it. Thank you, Raphael, for the 10 dudes. And Source 101 GSP, thank you, 57. And not as played, people move away from games so fast these days. People move away from games just as fast as in the past. It never changed, man. Good games simply linger a little bit longer than others. Besides that, not all games are meant to be lingered on. Many of these type of games, even like Dark Souls, you just beat them once and you keep that memory fondly. I hate this idea of making games infinite. It's pointless. It just forces devs to make shit games with shit mechanics that keep getting recycled over and over. Oh my god, just look at these fucking Ubisoft games where they copy paste entire zones. It's completely fine to have a high quality, say, 6 to 12 hour game. No surprise for myself also that Resident Evil turned out to be one of my favorite games of the whole year. Even though the game was only like, what, 10 hours long? Never played it either. Still one of my favorite games. Not a coincidence at all. How the fuck? The idea that games have to be replayable forever is stupid. It's impossible for games to be replayable forever and maintain a high quality for your 200, 300, 500 hour experience. They can only make so much high quality content. Dota 2 is a PvP game. That's quite different. And on top of that, Dota 2 is played for multiple reasons, especially for the people who have a billion hours on them. And competitors and stuff. On top of that, Dota 2 is a 15-year-long maintained game that still gets new ideas pumped into them every now and then. There's like almost no game in history that has the same treatment besides like maybe League of Legends. I think it's just League of Legends actually, nothing else. Oh, maybe World of Warcraft, yeah. And CS. Yeah, there's a few games I suppose. Terraria hasn't been going for like 15 years, man. Terraria is like what, maybe... Actually pretty long too, no? Like 10 years maybe? World of Warcraft is not lazy compared to recycle content, man. There's no way. Dude, the stuff they put out is super good. It's just not all what people look for, especially the high level players. But in terms of casual content, it's really good. Oh, did I level up from that? I didn't. Is Dola changed or Vine changed? A bit of both, I suppose. But in general, for me, it's more the people in Dola that I don't like, rather than the game. I think the people in Dola make the game so damn unenjoyable that it doesn't even matter how good Dola is in itself. It's no way it's the casuals that complain non-stop on the forums, dudes. On top of that, casuals don't even complain on forums. The people you see complaining on forums about games are the ones that spend like 1 billion hours on it. Casuals, they just play the game for an hour or two and then they go to bed, man, and wake up and go to work or whatever and then play another 2 hours the next day. What about roguelikes? Even roguelikes. Only the quality ones are really lasting. Most roguelike games are over in like 8 to 10 hours, man. They recycle shit content so much, it's not even worth playing. It's only like the super high quality ones that last for more than 10, maybe even 20 hours. Like Hades and stuff like that. Slay the Spire. I've been for a lot of roguelike games. Unless you want to talk about real roguelike games, but that's a whole different story. Yeah, remember RTS genre? Me too, man. There's very few series where the gameplay doesn't get stale after, like, say, 15 hours. And usually they're very, good in the mechanics on how to approach every fucking scenario. Like Monster Hunter!
Welcome back.
500 hours of Monster Hunter, man. I played for the King a bit, but I got hard stuck somewhere because of a bug. And then I stopped playing it. I just didn't bother. Oh, right. Oh god, I have to buy the advanced hacking laptop? How much is it? 120k, I almost have it. I'll play Monster Hunter Rise on the PC, yeah, whenever that comes out. I have a decent sized party to play that with too. Even Karn is taking time off PoE. Just to play some Monster Hunter with us. Feels good, man. Thank you, Paros, on there for the 6. Imagine playing games when you can watch others do it for free. Yeah, imagine, dude. Just imagine. Just imagine playing games at all. Oh, I still have this garbage. Fuck these laptops, I think. This part of the game is very bad. It's awful. It really gives you the feel to finish it just for the sake of finishing it rather than enjoying the experience. There's a lot of games that are better to be viewed as an experience rather than playing. Even certain horror games. Oh fuck, I can't go this way. Oh blood. I don't really watch other people stream that much. No time. That's something I don't understand about some streamers. When they always talk about other streamers. How do they have time to stream and watch other streams at the same time? I feel like I have no time at all. I feel like I don't have the energy either. I have to stream in like 8 to 10 hours or whatever. I don't have the energy to spend effort watching someone else. Oh god, it's just gonna be this run, isn't it? Maybe I can do this shit too. Getting old? I don't think that has anything to do with getting old. I think it's my... Fuck. Oh my god. A physical limitation of time! I don't have enough hours in the day as it is. God damn it. Oh my god. You have more energy when you were younger? Maybe you, dude. I think if you keep your body active and your mind too, you don't seem to degrade so much when you're 30 years old. Oh god. It's not just physical exercise, it's also mental exercise. Just keeping your brain in shape, really. Playing video games surprisingly helps a lot, apparently. Who knew that playing video games was good for your brain? Who fucking knew, man? We were right all along. Even PvP games, dudes. I think a lot of games where you just have to put effort into thinking in general, it's just very good for your brain. Keeping that brain active. Fuck this. I hope that's 120k.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, it's not. I don't know how much I'm gonna stream today. I just wanna finish this fucking game. I wanna forget about it. And just see the ending and move on. Thank you, Jade for the prime. And Metal Monta, thank you the 5 dudes. I'll make sure he gets a nice snack tomorrow after the this little New Year's fiasco. I also play Disco Elysium too. But I'm tangled in a different story game right now, so it's gonna have to wait. I think I'll do like the last chapter of Phoenix. I keep calling it Phoenix, right? The Ace Attorney. And then play Disco Elysium instead. I don't know. I didn't really like the later chapters at all. I thought the first chapter was still the best one by far. I thought the second chapter and the third chapter were both whatever. And then the fourth one was just kind of crappy. It was so drawn out. It was way too drawn out. It was just like all these things you figure out. I don't know, like hours before the in-game reveal. Yeah, it's very slow. Not a big fan of it, really. Oh boy, why is he alerted? Also, yeah, I disliked the part 2 where there was so little evidence involved. Some of the stuff. Like that whole burned book stuff was so far-fetched. I was just thinking, like, how can they ever link this together like that? And you just kind of talked about nothing, and it just happens. Oh my god, I have to link it to this. I'm fucking lost. Oh god. Is my car in the middle of nowhere? Oh, fuck. I have no idea who Betty White is, dudes. Western actress? Like, oh my god, it just turned around randomly! He usually walks towards the end of it. The stealth so doesn't work in this game, it's just random. They just random decide to walk the other way. He was looking at me, but the thing is, he usually patrols from here to the end of that place. But sometimes, they randomly turn around. Like, look, now he does his normal patrol. I think sometimes they get blocked by this or something, and they fucking turn around instantly. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a scuffed game, man. Scuffed game. Oh, I have to sell it first. Fuck.
Welcome back.
There's a storage in the car, but it's very micro heavy. Okay. Hacking Laptop Pro. It's time. Which also means I don't need money anymore because I got the last upgrades. God damn it. Oh, fantastic. The hell is this mega house? Okay, where do I go? Plant the evidence in the garage. Isn't that here? It must be here. Oh, this doesn't look like a garage though. Where's the big door? God fuck it, damn. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Plant the explosives on the second floor. Oh, that's him. That's Vinny. The one who blew me up. Well, this doesn't seem possible. Is he just gonna look at that wall? There's no way I can get to that door. Oh, it's right there. Fuck it, I guess. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be, but... Sure, man. Go to the detonations and be behind the mansion. Such a grand house for what? It was so bad. That's a 6 out of 10. I thought the game loop was kind of fun at the beginning, where it felt like you were upgrading so you could have different approaches towards houses in the way you want to play it. But everything was just streamlined and scripted, especially towards the end. Small team, I guess. Oh well. Oh, fuck this game, dude. What the fuck is that? The game started off so strong, too. Like, it knew what it wanted to be, but then, in the end, it was just kind of shit. I think tomorrow, I'll play this Wonder Labyrinth, and then the last chapter of Ace Attorney. And then I'll see if I play the next game of it or not. Well, I'm done for the day, guys. So, thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a happy new year and a good night. Bye bye, guys. Good night.